Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And we are about to go to Kiava Gamma. But before that, we're gonna go check out the data crypts, because that's the thing we can do apparently. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows at your approach, his body nearly folding in half. The fucking low-ass bow! Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to waken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you? My designation is IH-630. The tech priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engine Seer Prime has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the Rogue Trader's understanding of the hallowed code. Blood key? The key you seek is the dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse this cogitator's machine spirit. When you are ready to do so, place your hand in the mouth of the guardian servitor on this blessed control panel. Sure, why not? My hand's only been stabbed and had the blood taken out of it like 13 times now or something. What's another one? It's like, as he's putting his hand into it, I'm noticing a fucking pattern with how machines work. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand of a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal, as informed me, the system is a encrypted data source. Without another word, the tech priest turns the cogitator. He raises hands and a prayer of binaric code pours out his vox device. The servo motors in the bows of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chants. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning 0. Scanning 0.5. Scanning 0.9. Sereg 789.0344. Rest init ident 10256. Nom OS operation. Resp off. Nom OS operate resp repo. Nom OS operate resp off. Nomus. My son! The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly and the green glove's visor narrows. I enjoy the thought that fucking tech priest visors, like their eye things, have like fucking shades that are like shutter shades. So they can narrow them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Pascal installed different lights to show his anger. Like, they are a lot more extra than they would have you believe.
The machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the Rogue Trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancias. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engine Seer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a Rogue Trader store her classified data in receptacles most secure. Alright, take these keys. Input nom OS request resp data transact int number. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of the House Valancius by means of an Elect-2, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you were to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist. But the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Elect-2 has been planted inside your wrist, should be enough to open the processor doors. Neat. Tell me more.
Give you a choice.
Rest. The tech priest was figured out around the control. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit would have commenced the calculation procedure that could restore the lost.
Jay has 89 tech use.
Why is your tech use so high? Oh, because her class can use fellowship instead of intelligence, and her fellowship's like 80.
Oh.
That's why. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up the screen. The tech pre-synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred... For a second, I thought it was litanies of litanies of litany. That's all the sacred mechanism able to salvage. Alright, on Wamakiava Gamma, we're about to land. The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository in Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Alright. Have they been able to figure out how the ship started the warp engine when, by all rights, it should not have been able to? There is no doubt there was a miracle sent by the Omnissiah as a manifestation of his will. Yet, the Agency Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. I am not privy to this connection, but the Agency Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. Who are you? Alright. Anyway. I'm sure that'll be fun.
You just didn't do that before? Like, you just didn't see it?
I didn't realize it was a thing I could actually interact with.
Ah.
That's one of the nice things we have where and the map will tell me who I can interact with. It has, like, actual dialogue. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the Von Valancius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprak have been unsuccessful. But wait! The Vox Master sounded for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report! Kiava Gamma sent a request to exchange data. It is a chaos-contaminated planet, Nick. We probably shouldn't accept the data. I ignore.
Probably not.
I ignore. As you command, Lord Captain. The Vox Master switches to a nearby comm channel relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Lord Captain, we ignored the transmission as you ordered, but the Vox system detected a dozen more incoming requests. The numbers are growing every second, each one more insistent and stronger. I think I hear something. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binaric code like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the world. I told you not to take it! Start unpick reporting. Who is writing this? Recorded by Serval Skull, alright?
Cool.
The void ship bridge sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting, beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of Voxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Voxes are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. Lord Captain gives the order to... We probably shouldn't decipher the Vox transmissions that are breaking everything.
Probably not.
He's getting orders. The officer salutes and hurries over to the bridge Vox system to the Vox Master, who's leaning over her station. Moments later, a cry of surprise. Lord Captain, our transmissions are being distorted as we speak. Depressurize the lower bays. Execute items of the machine code. Disable life support system. And even one of these commands gets out. Just hearing the command, execute all of the machine code, just shrug, might as well. Disable life support systems. Well, the captain did say, as you command. Stop the transmission. The Vox Master nods curtly and connects the tangle of cables coming from the back of her head to the main Vox station. Spirit of the ship, I beseech thee, shield us from this peril and allow not the heretical signals to pass. Vigdis enters one command after another. The station groans, shrieks, and sparks under her fingers, and a shock passes through the wires. Blood drips on the control panel, and Vigdis lets out a grinding cry, but does not relent. A few minutes later, she crumples. The signals have been blocked. Then she falls unconscious. I assume that's Pascal's. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer, who has turned to Lord Captain from the station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet's infected the taint and is now running through the ship's veins. Messiah, preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the box barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there's a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unfit. A loud pop! The pipes over the officer's head burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain. His body slamming straight through a cogitator panel. The pick frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The pick recorder fogs over, and the Vox picking up the crackling electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge! A junior tenant shouts, instantly doubles over and hit him with poison gas.
We'll probably tell everyone to evacuate.
Yeah, get the fuck out! The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters! Get the wounded to the exit! The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. Oh, good, my carousing. I am good with poison. Leaning on support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his pores. Lord Captain Sansa, I can fix it! I know what I'm doing. I can fix it. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechanandroid and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into his face, but he has confident manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the covers and ensuring the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screen. Currently, the most frightening situation on the ship is in the arsenal. Some of the distorted commands, despite the bridge's best efforts, still made it into compartment, and the lower-ranking technomats complied by raising the temperature inside the ordnance depot. The heat is about to hit critical levels, and the shells are going to explode. Blowing their... It's just... They just hear the order to, like, detonate the ordnance and just shrug. Lord Captain knows where help is needed most. He decides to... do it myself! When the Lord Captain and the officers he gathered along the way reached the arsenal, the servo skull's ocular lenses instantly fog over. On the Vox recording, the rogue trader issues commands calmly and succinctly. Execute those responsible for carrying out the asinine order. The asinine order that came from the bridge, and get the compartments sorted. The 3 technician teams immediately head to the overheated reactors, and the privates to the warhead transports. An hour later, the situation is back to normal.
I missed what the order was because I was like distracted by my UI. Was it one of the ones where it's like depressurize the thing?
That was raise the heat in the armory until the ordnance explodes.
Oh, okay.
Whoever
You're just like, well, whatever you say, Captain.
Execute who's ever followed that asinine order. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is bustling as ever. Even though the people are surrounded by destruction, the senior officers have the situation under control, and the people have been organized. Emergency crew has already finished repairing the pipes, the technomats are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor! You're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon, all the Voxcasts will be fully operational. Another man appears in the picked frame, a junior officer. Completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls, the Voxmaster nods him. Ah, here are the reports, Lord Captain. Find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of the affairs of the ship. Alright. On, Captain! The Vox's master's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It'll take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely. But the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge only suffered minor losses. The reports mentioned only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiava went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending enquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we've exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing distance or even sending an away party. The Vox clicks as Heinrich joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Percival. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiava. I am counting on your cooperation. Okay!
God damn it.
Fine! The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. Well, first, we gotta scan these planets and go, ooh, what's this? Go, ooh, piece of candy.
Like the implication that like you didn't already have the data on these planets like in your like systems.
This dwarf planet is marked on the Von Volantis Protectorate charts as Atla, and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating on the Atla hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Send a scouting party. Or send a scouting party. The Extractium turns out to be Incendia Corda's latest investment, whose demesne is located just within a few jumps from the Krenak system. While this world is of little value to the Von Volantis dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trade. Yeah, fuck her. This is mine.
Yeah, so what are you doing on my planet?
Fuck you, it's my planet! Maggot notes the usual composition of Atlas core, subsequent development will allow extraction where factory matter is heading. Heat device. I'll keep it. Compensation? Profit factor that we need? I want profit factor. Fuck you.
If we get profit factor for it.
Because this one is just for a resource at the top, and I don't remember which ones we need. So fuck it.
Well, what's the difference between the 6 and 1?
They probably do different things, if I had to guess. Fuck, I can look it up real quick. That doesn't help. Well, this doesn't help. It's just option of to gain 1 mobile extractium and planet resources, or 3 plasteel, which is planet resources. Oh, oh, that's having Pascal to do it.
Which one does what?
So if we do the first one with Pascal, we get 3 plasteel, which we already have places we could mine it right now. Or the wiki is fucking awful.
Yeah, I mean, it's like someone have to have gone through and.
Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna, like, list what it does, I feel like you could list it better than what they do. Whatever. I said like 2 seconds before this, so 2. And we get the Boba Extractium.
I mean, like, I feel like getting the plasteel is probably better than just getting
Yeah.
another extractium.
Yeah. Especially since, like, 3, like, say, for example, we found things with 2 plasteel for an extractium. So getting 3 in exchange for mobile extractium is technically a profit. Technically. Scan. Send the scouting party. Pascal do the thingy. Your people easily assume control as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The extractium's machines are started shortly after, and the mass containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold.
Mine.
Which gives us the extractium because we're at 4 now. And then I can mine it if we want to. But we don't have enough plan right now, so I actually don't know if we need plasteel or not.
I feel like that's like the most rogue trader one, anyways, where it's like, you're trying to mine on my planet? Well, thank you for setting up this mining station for me. Oh joys. Another massive space battle.
Yeah, these are all really tiny ships, though. Like, these are all really tiny ships. They're not really that big of a threat. What does this do? Evasion up, maneuverability down, speed down, hit chance down, range down. They are really far away, though, which is annoying. Well, into the cloud. Cloud gaming. Torpedo. Gun. Because I can. Fuck you. I'm in the cloud! Haha! But these battles are made like significantly easier just having like the little buddy. Which, wow, who would have guessed? Doubling the amount of ships you have makes multi-fights hard. Who would have guessed? And at JRPG, the fights become a lot easier when you get your first party members. Like, no shit. Sorrow? Baba Booey. That's fair.
I'm gonna go get myself water while you do this.
Fair enough. Unfortunate. Ha ha! I'm happy to have the Heartless. I do wish there was like I don't know, some way I could customize it or upgrade it a little bit. It is nice to have, but Torpedo. This is not ideal, but yeah, it's fine.
Do you think once you blew up the first 3 ships, the other guys would be like, I'm gonna leave?
You'd think.
I don't think another big thing that the ally ship does is, like you mentioned before, it repairs itself, so just any damage it takes is just damage you don't take.
Yep. No! Okay. Hello, friend. You are, in a bit of a sticky situation there. I'm back. I'm back. Does this stop the shields? His shields are fully restored. Oh. Oh, they're better in there. Additionally, there's a chance of internal fire. Oh. Beep-beep-boo. Beep-beep-boo. 28. How much damage does it do? 20% of the missing hole? That's not enough to kill. I just kind of puck my ass over here and go, hello. Damn it.
%20 of the missing hole is an interesting way to calculate damage. It's like a execution one, I guess.
A butt! My reinforced butt! Our torpedoes! No, they're fine. Oh, you have internal fires. That's awkward. You died to that, right? You died to that. Torpedo, please fuck off. There you go. Heartless, do not waste your shots. Okay, not a waste. There you go. Torpedo number 2, get him. But imagine doing this shit on the tabletop, Nick. Die! Enjoy burning to death. God, it's a lot of torpedoes. Yay!
That's all. Ranked up.
And worst scanners. I give up accuracy for like crit chance, which I don't vibe with that.
Mm-hmm.
Vulnerability scan, just because it when it works, it's really nice, and better range. That's only the next shot. Ugh. Expeditious reload. See, next level, we get the funny stuff, where it's like, I can get a boarding party, or I can have Argenta for, like, 5 turns. Every time I fire the torpedoes, I get 3 torpedoes instead of just 1. Which is a lot of damage.
That's a lot of torpedoes.
It's a lot of torpedoes. It's really good. And boarding party...
You get that now, or?
Next, that's the next level, so I need, like, 1 or 2 more space fights. Yeah, but it's basically, I either get all hands on deck or I get boarding party. Boarding party is a more, I can basically just every single turn hit somebody with it, which is damage. Yeah. Wow, man, we should reach a new level. I can level up. Wow. Yafagama. Begin scan. Fanbot. Alright. To our planet. Alright, Solomon, you leveled up? Apparently.
Okay. Well, Heinrix is being a whiny little butt, so we have to take him instead of Solomon.
Man, Heinrichs, I hope you enjoy being a nothing character.
At least it's like you're not being forced to take like a character you don't enjoy.
I mean, we will eventually.
Yeah.
Heinrichs frowns as his eyes sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting of Magi. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all.
When herrick areas of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In a neurotic, broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Alright.
Glido! Dog. The cyber visor flickers continuously as if he's trying to process an overwhelming influx of data. The dog leans forward with a slight growl, but then obediently goes still get his master's side. You're right, Glido. Something is definitely wrong. We will know what very soon. What's your mission? I assumed I'd conduct an investigation and track down the traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiavagama indicate the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on Industrial World, and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Messiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Hendrix pauses as trying to hear something. If that is, there's everyone left here to speak to. Yeah, alright, what do we do? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the road trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon ready. Yep. Ooh, money. I love stealing.
Success is the only.
It was your planet, it's not stealing.
Corrupted servitor, hello. Hello. The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance. Striking strange poses, they rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound. Dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Observe. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality expensive augments in their body greatly exceeds basic standards. The server's hand moves, it is slowly reaching towards you. I slap it. Avoid the touch. Gently and swiftly, you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand as if trying to blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left. And still, once 84, I feel like 84 is XP a lot for that. It seems his brain is incapable of quickly processing change in its surroundings. Find the source. Soon enough, you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor, oozing of murky ichor, is growing straight through the augments. The relays coded in flame tissue are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. Well, a mutation in a servitor. Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused the aggressive growth, and quite recently. Cut it away. Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanism. The liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks, then a spark flashes before your eyes, and something begins to hum deep inside the servitor's flesh. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24 seconds, second later the Manufactorum. Commencing work, state your request. Server addressing is looking past you and the voice is coming from the box put to a start. Follow your programming. Oh, we got the boys, Nick!
Oh, they're following us.
We got the boys! Use computer. Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing. A telltale sign the machine is working. Feed the dog. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you settle the archive stored in the cogitator. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals performed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufactorum once operated like one gargantuan well-oiled mechanism. The last record is from 2 months ago. That's not good.
Oh, great.
The other one. The controls panel is dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. Fuck. View the log. You discover local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you set the archive on the computer. View the first log. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transform dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the synod from the great fabricator Censor have been executed, despite those who showed the thought of changing a standard procedure. Embolden your hearts. Those whose inner weakness breeds error in personal calculations, for the fabricator Censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Second log. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the Fabricator Censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. I feel like that's not a good thing that they should do. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost, to be replaced by new ones. The Fabricator Censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the great devotion to serving the truth, but the data banks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one be gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Fabricator Censor's calculations, and he meant to say, serving the quest for knowledge? I'll view the third data log. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. A false query. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator Censor and his votaries, and there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge of darkness.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not chaos.
I always have a backup plan.
I fucking love the boys, though. They're gonna die instantly, but...
Waved in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy thoughts, I presume?
You are a dangerous person, Lady Orselio. For all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
Ooh, dead man. Only a member of the Cult Mechanicus with a key to the cipher may partake in the wisdom of the machine god. Like Pascal.
Rise to the top.
Or this guy.
Left in the dust.
Hello.
The lumps protruding on the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under their archaic respirator augment. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then does the tech priest Fox finish the words. Identification. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior with this servant's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised.
Examine. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body's rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell and the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest, the stench of rotten meat. Ew, this guy smells worse than a grox fermented in spent promethium. I bet it tastes even worse. Why, Atira?
Why mention taste?
Why?
Pascal's Vox hisses with a hint of surprise. Consumption to the flesh of members of the Adeptus Mechanicus is not recommended, irrespective of their smell or compromised state.
Not recommended. Glyto bares his teeth as someone quickly tugs his collar to calm him down. Whatever blights afflict him is dangerous enough that it almost set off Glydo's self-defense protocols. I've only seen that one once before. I mean, we kill him, right?
I mean, yeah, it's the heresy, so... Detects police draws his weapon, and his robe opens, and your senses are hit with a fetid wave of rot. Oh yeah, well we got our own boys!
Your downfall.
Exhilarating speed. It would be, so like, I do weapon skill 75, Jesus. Currently, the way I have, first of all, I wouldn't want to change him. I have how I want him to be. However, it would be funny to, like, instead of the durability, I just spec him for movement, and he just starts every battle with like 40 movements, just Near! Man, our boys are weaker than their boys, and their boys explode when they die.
It's fine.
Oh, Nick, I didn't look. Did you get the talent that makes so your heavy weapons deal more damage, ignore damage resistance, and I think something else?
Don't think so, not yet. Like you have to get like 10 different talents for those, so I've been getting other ones. And then
Why does Cassia have 73 fucking health at base? Like, why is Cassia gonna be able to go up and do, like, half of all of those guys' health? First of all, it doesn't have all of his ludicrous buffs yet. He might be hit. Oh no!
Boop. And then pick that guy. That guy. Dude. And then okay.
I didn't flinch.
They are not very good.
No, they are not. But that Magos also has, like, an insanely high weapon skill. Hey, please don't blow up. Ow.
That was a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus.
Red ends in death.
That's a massive range. Oh my god.
There's a chance that because we're doing these out of order, we are underleveled still.
He was pretty explicit about us having a choice, and it was even like you better do this one first, or like the chaos will take over, and then it's like the chaos is already taken over anyways. It's like cool. Bird. I mean, them just getting to do a free 200 damage to all of our guys
Final lesson.
is did kind of fuck us here. They also rolled super high on all their damages there. Well, we'll see.
Alrighty then.
We're just gonna have to immediately go back to the ship.
Yep. So these guys get to just blow up every turn until they die, and then they blow up on their death. Alright,
Yeah, I would have thought that I would have thought that like the explosion was a death thing, not a every single turn they get to explode the entire battlefield for 50 damage.
Emperor whispers his will. Caught by no web. Favors me.
Okay.
Accept his gift.
Well, I mean, that works. Bye, Carlo.
Bye, Jesus. I thought that might have been what was gonna happen, but that was funny.
Daka. How is he taking 0 damage? How much armor does he have? 71? Jesus Christ. Is armor just a flat damage reduction?
The percent, and then they have deflection, which they have a 7 deflection. That's the flat. So
Okay.
your base attacks being reduced by like I don't know what the pen is, probably like 50% or something. 'Cause the boat has some pen, and
It
then
is 25%. So my bolter is incapable of hurting him because basically the max he has to roll max. Even if it rolls max damage, I'm pretty sure it automatically just gets reduced. So that's cool. Yeah, that's the bad thing about the base heavy bolter is its damage is very, very low.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
We still might lose though, just because
Rome's glory.
I'm not gonna. I can't do damage to these guys, so Heinrichs has to do everything.
why is Jay's bot here?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's from Jay. Why is that here?
Oh.
Is that? Okay, so going forward from these fights, I do need to place Percival more carefully because he needs to get his first turn. Although slightly to be fair, that was a lot of damage that like won't usually.
Yeah, I mean,
happen.
well, yeah, I mean, when 5 guys go first and can walk into the middle and all explode for 40 damage, when their damage is supposed to be 20 to 40, I mean, there isn't really like much we can do about that.
Let's see to it.
Okay, Heinrichs is.
The Emperor is on our side.
I'm gonna assume there's not gonna be, it's not gonna be every single fights like this. It's just a gimmick fight where, fuck you, basically,
What is the downside from doing this? They cannot use charge. Whatever.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Oh no, I can't use charge. Slap.
Alas, no. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Throne take you.
We're gonna lose all of our boys.
Focus, Van Callums. Focus.
Nice. That is very helpful, actually.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Bleed. I think you just like kind of walk into him so you can't shoot his gun. Oh, that's a pistol. Never mind. So you can shoot that melee. I asked him.
It's like, using. I'm just gonna use in this situation is actually pretty decent. Bang. Bang.
Bang.
Bang.
Naturally. Let's see to it.
Well,
Whore.
our boys.
Easy.
Nice.
For the throne's glory. I won't object. Let's see to it.
we could stop going against Mechanicus enemies that have 90,000% armor and a billion deflection, that'd be very nice.
I will take all of you with me. I won't go down easy.
You die! Oh.
I won't object to it.
Weird bug.
He dies to the fucking bleed.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get in range of it, so.
For the throne be gone.
There we go.
Alright, back to the fucking ship.
Keep your
Let's
wits
loot that guy.
about you.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
So the deflection is just the flat damage reduction.
Yeah, deflection is a flat damage reduction, which, you know, comes after the percent reduction from armor. That's why when Percival is fully going, he becomes essentially unhurtable.
Okay.
Because once he gets all of his buffs going, he has like 90% armor and then like 8% deflection. Whee! Our robes did not like that. There's a lot of things we can touch. I touched the machine. What does it do? Lowers that bridge. All right.
Is there money
I
to be
see
made?
what others do not. Just as I was taught.
Ooh, money. Blood mixed with machine oil, barely visible on the dark floor. Which way is... This looks like this way is a dead end. It looks like.
Apparently we can't interact with that one.
We have to we're gonna loop around there. We're gonna come. We're gonna
Oh, okay.
go around the long way.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's just the way it was angled didn't look like it was.
Watching this off. Always.
Cool.
Uh,
I love timing things like this in games that are not built around it.
Die here.
not built around it at all.
Yeah. Well, but I guess we have to go back to the ship again. Yay!
He be proud. Am I?
Yeah, like I got all the fucking worst ones. Oh my god.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Can we turn those off, or is that just the stupid part of the
Well,
map?
we can probably go the other way instead of going this way. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, but half our team had their movement reduced by half.
Hello, Lux Mechanic. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up to you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber of a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see the detached cerebral concentrator peeking out from under his hood. What's this? The tech priest carries me out his hand. No, I'm not a cultist. They try to corrupt the mind of the heresy, but I ran. I'm a Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirit of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts and they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines of unholy symbols. Some of them resisted. The others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they're infected with the scrap code.
And did nothing to stop them. I am recording the violation of commandment of thine own forge be a true sentinel, apostate Zeta 86. Your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's box caused the Lex Mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition.
Fucking Pascal when he just like yells at machines and blows them up. How did you avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator where the code had lodged itself. Dear appears at Lex Mechanic. The whispers are dancing around you, latching on to you, but not for long. Maybe it'll happen yet. Maybe it won't at all. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy. The extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars. Perverse procedures that result in heretical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen Magos to the fabricator censor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in with the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests. Lex Mechanic gestured the wires and connectors spilling out from under said, Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah. I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I use for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage. But anyone tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see the silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benediction that shelter the weak from evil. Hendrix tenses ever so slightly the ex-mechanic's words. You see his hand casually strayed to the handles of his weapon, but the interrogator is no hurried act. Mention a monster, is that some kind of weapon? No, those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and set into the depths of the Manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except the fabricator censor saw that machine as special. It was special to him, and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah. It's weird to think about fucking Lex Mechanics calling someone the crazies. Who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who'd arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprising. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It's a true abomination. Even standing near it's unbearable. I believe that even those who've been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Wherever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Thought, though, what do the blessings of that rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set up the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege. Was someone imprisoned? The lay servants of the main units. They live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. Lex Mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex Mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. He trails off belatedly, understanding the subtext of the interrogator's words. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witnessed their obscenities. What do you make of this, Hendricks? The interrogator tilted his head. Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more about the Final Dawn, the fabricator's sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but the Lex Mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I'd have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lex Mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Heinrich's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard knows the looks on Heinrich's face. Once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected? The Lex Mechanic shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact within the system of my true flesh, to innervate my compulsion unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I'll immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there's only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. What? What? If we connect the cogitator to the augmetic system, the Lex Mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn the details, even if they are incomplete, the things he saw and heard but is unable to recall. I mean, we're gonna kill everyone here. I feel like seeing what he saw doesn't really affect much, honestly. Lex Mechanic has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement. Finally understands what's going to happen to him, and he begins to back away fear. No! Anything but that! I'll die! No, it'll be worse than that! I'll succumb to the corruption! I'm begging you, please, I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrichs pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he's reconsidering.
In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of Omnissiah, Unit 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed in advance to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malfaction against a living soul. Upon expiry of that unit's utility, disposal is recommended.
Nah, it's not. Torturing this guy's soul for honestly no value. We need to know where the cogitator is. Even the heretics' conversations are unimportant. I must know why the machine was so valuable to them. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. The Lex Mechanic rubs in his ragged clothes until he produces a scrap of parchment. A different augmetic is responsible for my muscle memory. It has a data storage too. I remember where I walked and what I pressed with my fingers. Here are the coordinates and the code. It's probably the code to the bay. He scratches out the numbers with his fingernail and passes the parchment to Heinrichs.
I love that. It's like, I don't know what this is, but my hand can write it.
My hand can write it
in some way.
Heinrich's eyes bore into the smaller man's. At last, having reached some conclusion, he turns to you. He is a subject of your world, Percival. It's for you to decide his face. Cleanse him! You walk through the fucking steam room of dumb. Lex Mechanic is given the shuttle coordinates and hurries away. Heinrichs watches him go and looks at you. Excessive kindness, Percival, gets good people into trouble. Let's hope the corruption only affect the disconnected augmetic and not his soul. Come, we need to find the cogitator. Oh, what up? Fantastic. Nick, can you hack that, or can you open that, chest? I cannot, but Pascal should be higher at it.
Which chest?
Right there.
Oh, do you have like 0%?
Yes.
Okay, Pascal is like 50%, so.
That's a fucking hard check then.
Marksman bracers. Plus 10 ballistic skill, plus 25% critical damage. That's
That is
pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Probably better for my guy that likes to shoot through people than the one that debuffs my teammates. Although, admittedly, it is funny to use it against, like, the Space Marine and have him just not be to do anything for the rest of the fight. So, actually, let me think. What? Like, what? Honestly, I think I actually might give him to Pascal. Because Pascal doesn't... Because debuffing's really strong.
It is.
And Pascal has a thing where he can guarantee critical damage, so... being able to do super powerful plasma shot will be funny. Alright, ooh, I get another... Navigator power.
Okay. What's your not very high? Give her Xenos lore. And give her auto up. Okay, if you want to level up, I'm gonna sprint back to the,
Okay.
I'll sprint back to the ship. And then we can go the other way and see if that works better.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ow, 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 ow.
Has no use.
Alright, when you're done, wait a moment, because I'm going to, take the elevator down, and that will probably, Oh, wait!
What?
Interesting.
I feel nothing.
Let's see.
Fear nothing.
I can make it.
I was right, this was just a little silly. Okay, when you're, ready, let me know.
We'll do. Let me decide on this one real fast, cause...
Another buff for my boy, my lad. Does this scale of power? It should. Yeah, it's already. Yeah. That's a minor psychic power? Really? Huh. Weird.
I think that Men Reality would be good just because of how often the veil degradation gets really high.
Yeah. It shouldn't be as bad now, since I'm not going to be running, two Psychers who are spamming abilities.
Yeah. But it does also increase deflection for all allies against psychic powers, which, against the things that do psychic damage, that's
It's
really good.
That's really good, yep.
Because there isn't really another way to prevent that.
There's a snake in your boot. I'm gonna quickly, move.
Just as I
Yeah.
planned.
How you doing, Raptor? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to go up there again. I don't think. Somewhere over there. And we just got this shortcut to get up there now, so we don't need to go through the dumb steam area.
Yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
You're good just at work? Hopefully it's nice there. Work can sometimes be good, it can sometimes be awful. I really wish I had better fucking things to put on. Oh, that's what's healing me. That's why my healing was silly. Because I've cut this bonus. Yeah. That's why it was silly. Because I had all my buffs. Whenever I would get near death, I would heal for 50 HP and go, oh! Do I have better boots? I don't think so. If only. If only. -5 damage from critical hits is good.
Run around.
There's just a 5% damage buff. And it is unfortunate that because like, you know, the way we've been doing the content, like we don't have like a lot of good accessories yet.
I mean, how would we be getting good accessories if we were doing it differently?
We'd be exploring more of like the areas, or like you know, theoretically we could just have gone to every area, just do all the ship battles to get resources to trade that way, to get the high reputation. There's stuff like that.
Well, we can do that after this planet.
No, I'm not saying to do it. It's like we're fine. Crippled. Man, the fucking the heretic Astartes bolt gun does so much damage in comparison to ours. 19 to 27. Jesus.
We need an absurd amount of heretic to use
Well,
it.
you also need to be a Marine.
Oh, you also need to be a Marine?
You
Okay.
also need to be a Marine.
So, like, the only person that could use it is the Space Wolf if
Yep.
you corrupt him, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, the solid verdict lowers parry chance. Ew. Oh, to the target's parry. As soon as I get the Drukhari, the Bloodseeker Clave, that will be a very nice damage increase for me. Great. That's, I think, like, one level away now? Yeah, next level I can get it. Yeah. Is it worth buffing willpower? Doesn't go off willpower. Doesn't go off willpower. There's a perception. Goes off willpower. Goes off willpower. Looking at the many options for your guy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide between two. But it's more of a case of like, what one do I get now, and which one do I get like at the next one?
Ah, that's fair. I think it's entertaining how you can double up on the free reload because of your your world and class.
Yeah. Not that it's really needed. I mean, honestly, like how often are you reloading more than once in a fight?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's good. It's just fun that you can do it. Yeah, the talent I was talking about is called a breaking point.
I think that's probably better. This is a common talent, so
yeah. And the breaking point's ability to ignore to deflect is so nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's better than bolt weapon expert for next, because I'm planning on having basically 2 heavy weapons eventually, so
that makes sense. Dialogue -5.
yeah, I think I'll pick up that one just because, as we see, the ignoring deflection and dealing plus even 1 damage is good, because I also just picked up confident approach, which makes it me always, once I get 4 stacks of versatility, if I have that on, I always deal maximum damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yep, and everything's also a crit except for the crits do half damage, but oh no.
You're getting to the point where the heavy bolter will just start shredding everything.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the ship and fix our wounds again. And this time, not have to go through the dumb steam room of death.
Yep. Then I also took Percival gets, or Pascal, I mean, gets it is well, I'll just read it because it's a stratagem thing and it just does a lot, so it'll be easier to read it. It's a lot, and it's something that you'll be able to interact with, so it's actually important to know when it's down. Where is my thing? Let's see. Yeah, overwhelming stratagem. So I pick one of my areas, which I can do 2 with another of them with another thing. But So it's for all attacks by allies in that area. It inflict the overwhelmed effect on any enemy that fails a willpower resistance test for 1 round, which that's easy to make them fail at with Cassia. And then what Overwhelm does is that they get -2 ballistic skill, rate of fire, and weapon skill. Also, melee creatures, which if they have at least a melee weapon, one melee weapon, their melee get -3 MP. And ranged creatures try to get behind cover. So, that's fun.
Yeah. Start out.
You can, so I could throw that down on
Yeah.
Did Comcast?
That was Comcast.
Cool.
Again,
but
fortunately, it only takes like a second to get it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, but it's nice because like reducing ballistic skill by a lot and melee skill, but also so you're forcing. You'll see in situations like the autogun guy, forcing him if he fails a willpower test to try to get behind cover. I'm gonna assume that means he'll run out of range of melee guys.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, like they would likely do that regardless. Yeah, but force movement is good.
Force movement is good, yeah.
Mostly took it for the subtraction to the ballistic skill and weapon skill though, because that is quite a lot.
Do. Okay, I just want to see if up here, if there's an item like around this corner. No, you cannot even go there. Okay, anyway.
Okay.
Success is the only
Okay,
outcome
across the bridge we go. Money. Gotcha. So scrolling line, repeating tactile like.
What do we have here?
Tome containing Warren the Messiah. You need a tech priest to divine the sacred knowledge.
Well, we have a tech priest.
Hello, Magos.
Oh,
Hello,
great.
actual Magos. Pascal, why can't you be cool like that?
Oh, the massive Magos clad in ritual garb lets out a Benheric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, 2 dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another Benheric tirade, this time clearly addressed to you.
Fucking, what's the matter, little tin comrade? He's like fucking twice my height.
You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kiava Gamma, lord of the machine world, kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal.
You propose that I, the rogue trader, kneel? You have 5 minutes to fucking not even beg for forgiveness.
You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well then, your appearance is perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubus Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum. But I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered my progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the Cult Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal.
I'm really sad there isn't, like, a way to actually play Chaos Mechanicus on the tabletop.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising, because it's like the Dark Mechanicus is like a fairly major faction,
Yeah, because, I mean...
but there's so little on them.
Yeah, it's just surprising. Because it'd be really cool to be able to run, like, a guy like this.
Yeah. As functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magnos Explorative Pascal Huamon, declare that this temple of the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor and in the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Messiah, and condemn the anathema and as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Text priests just like speaking to each other.
Yep. They are speaking to each other.
Yeah. Pascal switches to Ben Herrick, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heat as oil. His order, while still others, obeying the fabricator sensors, will continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle.
It's so sad that Pascal is, like, a high-ranking tech priest, but he's so boring, like, in comparison.
Human? Liar, you are not him. Demence Human obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you. Rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorers call me ignorant. This statement is false. Your regalia have been revoked, and you have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search designation. Demence Human, I will execute the retribution procedure.
Fucking. You traded one master for another. This is my world. It will serve only me.
It's like, I own this planet.
I own this planet.
Even a cursory analysis of the data shows that the probability of this outcome is negligible. You, like your predecessor, are but an artifact of certain calculations, one that requires minimal resources to revise. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this: Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured. Its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. The crucibles of this Manufactorum, torrid liquid metals, will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of the fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves.
So many open admissions of heresy in so few sentences. Sister, how many deficits would you say is worth war? Hey!
I cannot answer that, Master von Kallax. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before the enemies of the Imperium, it's time to fire, not count.
And now is one of those times. Check! Your 5 minutes have passed!
Look at your watch.
Well, that's been your 5 minutes. Time to die.
Comrades, purge the Manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work.
Alright, bye. We'll kill you at the end of this dungeon.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, so we're not fighting him yet. We're fighting guys that we're probably just going to kind of rip into pieces, I imagine.
We gotta fight like 3 other bosses first. Alright, we're over here now. So now,
here.
yeah, now we're over here. Alright, sit here. Okay, ready for fight?
Yeah.
Lots of guys. Lots of guys. First of all, behind cover. Heinrich's behind cover. Cabela behind cover. These guys have very low HP numbers, but there are...
They do have very low numbers, but
yes, this is the goon wave.
oh, interesting. They all get to go together.
That's fun. Oh. I don't get to go before the shitloads of Skitaris. I do get to go before the Magoses, and that's probably better.
I'm ready. Okay. Bird. All right.
Bird up.
Oh. There. Here.
Please, Pascal, I want to watch you kill an entire squad of one AoE shot.
Plays a little bit, so I don't think I'll be able to. I won't be able to kill. Well, I won't be able to kill the alpha, but
The
whatever.
alpha, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it's only the first one. Okay, that's good. That matters, but whatever. So it's down, and then see, what am I doing next? So many things I have to do.
So many things. Why did I pick the Grand Strategist?
I like it though. Boom.
Boom. Splurt. The goon hammers!
Ooh.
Well, that's not ideal, but...
A dance of blades and shadows.
My name is Cabela. I do lots of damage.
The other side awaits. Trust me, death is a blessing. Let your soul be purged. As honor ordained, killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
How rude.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
And then I spin away!
Caught by the web.
It's so silly watching her fucking do things.
I mean, look at him.
Look at them. Look at them again.
Make it more than one guy in the thing, but I can do.
Only slightly out of position.
That's fine.
Try to die with grace at least.
Not out of position if you kill everyone at your position. Pascal, I order you not to die.
I love when Percival gets to, like, get his first turn.
Do it personally. I'll make it happen.
Fucking grunts in fucking Rogue Trader.
On it.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Get me a target.
Alright, go, Heinrichs! Do a thing!
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
Man, it's crazy how much easier fights are when you're not being hit by, you know, a 200 guaranteed damage. Crazy. I do want to watch Ornthro just, like, shred guys now that he ignores, like, most of the deflection.
Should be different. So I'll do this and then. Daka!
Daga. I mean, that was like 90 damage or something.
Yeah. Let's see. Ow.
I did endure, didn't I? I did not. Oops.
You
Uh-oh.
demanded me.
She got hit once. Well, she'll be healed next turn.
Let's see. What is best? I think the best play.
I am your blade and shield.
Go to the bop.
I shall
A little bop. Alright, do a lot of bops.
blood of the wicked he shed as thou hast willed. My blade whispers your name. Trust me. Come, the other side awaits.
Spin! Spin!
All of her buffs.
Back to my spot. Yeah, that's, you know, but nearly back to full health, Cassia.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I can't get both of them. Can get both of them with this though, so. Look at him.
Look at him.
These ruby flashes are
That just killed that guy. All right, that was Didn't say it would, but I'm not gonna complain.
Looked at him.
I'm buff.
Deliver us!
Cassia, still alive. It's okay.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it. I'll make it happen.
More trouble than it's worth. For the throne's glory. I
Ew.
won't object to it.
Ew.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain.
Bang.
Big damage.
And then... Fine. Use this. I'll use fire for next turn.
Pascal was very close to death, and now he is not.
Mm-hmm. Let's see where is. Oh, I got the left.
And it is so entertaining watching Cassie just like, you are willpower 1 now, fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Pascal.
I bring mercy in retribution.
Cassia slowly healing. Beam! Beam part 2!
I think actually I'm gonna do. Here, done, Percival.
Oh. Well, I mean, slappy.
I think that's more damage efficient because you know. And then bird. Because I also get willpower when I give other people turns, so I'm not gonna.
He can't shoot because he's a melee.
Oh, well, hilarious.
Hey. Slap. Rude.
Only a pain won't stop.
So he's one of those guns.
Don't let your guard down.
Ah. Rude.
Another enemy down. It's
So the first time we activated like a trap in combat.
I think we did it near the beginning of the game.
I'll see to it personally.
Maybe.
Because
I
it's
guess
funny,
kind of
Cassia, have more healing.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. For the throne's glory.
Hey. What's your plan, buddy? Good plan.
Some people are... Okay, there he is. I see where.
Hello, sir. Are you ready to die?
He's gonna take a lot of damage here.
He's gonna die on, like the third hit. Ah! Ah! Aw.
Pascal, please. I buffed your ballistic skill. Oh, whatever.
As honor ordered. I would that I could. The shadows. Let your soul be purged. I shall not fade. Death is a blessing.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Power balls. Lots of power balls. A new arc rifle, if you want to give that to Pascal.
I prefer the plasma gun, I think.
Just as I planned.
Because since there's a decent chance we'll face like corrupted like electro piece here that will just be like, I'm immune to electricity.
I always have a backup plan.
Something is howling within the meadow housing. The machine spirits of Kaji are lamenting some irreparable loss. Boop it. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, crafting manipulation, or control. Use what you want. You gain access to the conscious system. The device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken! You touch the levers and the reels on the cogitator. Fucking reels! And on the cogitator panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Which is...
Launching a tube.
Okay. I don't... Could
We're
go,
going on a train.
we could go examine that. Money?
Anything? Oh, a melta-gun.
Oh! Is it a multi-melter or just a melta?
Melta Ultima, so just a regular melta.
Ah, well, it's a cell melter gun though.
Yeah.
Does it have the scorching or like the AoE or is it the focused or whatever?
It has AoE.
Nice.
Newest? Yeah.
So possibly better shotgun?
Yeah, it does same
Light-
amount of damage, but oh my god, an armor
The
pen
armor
there.
pen, yep. You just be losing the knockdown, which kind of a shrug, honestly. You get more range too.
Yeah, I lose the I lose the knockback, and then the knockdown. The knockdown effect comes from the devastating attack, which I believe instead with that, because it says like all other attacks besides like, let me see like anything that isn't like impact knocks prone, and then piercing and rending inflicts bleeding and slowed, and then energy and all other inflicts blinded. So until the end of combat. So instead of knocking him down,
Until
I
the
can
end
blind
of
them with it.
combat. All right.
Yes, until the end of combat. Which I haven't looked at specifically what blinded does.
I do.
I'm gonna assume it makes it so they basically can't hit though.
As you approach the concentrator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be working in condition. For the log. The log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance rituals schedule for the sacred machine that moves to the bridge, an activation log, and a few notes of a religious nature entered by tech priests. Activate the bridge. You adjust the levers at the wheels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that resides in the country. The machine dawdles. Yep.
Oh, there we are.
Bridge down. Still not 100% certain what the train thing was for.
Did we go look at it?
We haven't looked at it yet, but
Oh, we're gonna blow this up.
yeah, but that's just room we were already in.
Oh, okay.
I feel that's if you couldn't pass the check.
Ah.
Take heed, rogue trader.
Just as I was taught.
That thing was probably like blocking a later path or something, if I had to guess.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, there's a dying tech priest. Hello, dying tech priest. How are you? This pile of human remains carelessly tossed together amidst a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement, the tortured man's lips moving ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach him. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection, but it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augments were ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binaric requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated fist twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit. Has the Omnissiah truly abandoned us? Kiava Gamma has fallen into the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us, deliver me from erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh, while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment.
What horrible fate to be betrayed by one's own. I attest that the three categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met: opposition to the enemy, preservation of adherence to dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull.
The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It's an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve.
Do we want Iconoclast? Do we want a servo skull?
I mean, I think
I don't know what that service would even do, so...
I don't know what it does. It's a consumable that does something.
Oh, it's the consumables, and yeah.
Alright, well, but there's secretary. Pascal, you do your thing. He's gotta walk a bit.
You're not too worried about the Iona class points?
Not terribly. I think this is more, you know, fitting, maybe.
Yeah. I don't get to see it.
Thank you, camera, for censoring this.
Cool.
There.
I feel like we could have done both. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes him mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold in the muscles and sinew and cut away the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Let your service continue, Tech, comrade.
I enjoy how he just had all the stuff in under his robe needed to just make a servo skull. Now, what I can do, I believe it'll work like this. And now we got a boy.
Is there money to be
I mean, does it just like stay with us forever? Or...
Yeah. It just goes in my consumable slot, and the consumables show on your character, so he's just there now.
Okay. Neat. What would he do if you were to use him?
I don't know.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Terrible. I don't know if he does anything, I'll be honest. I assume he'll, like, say some things every once in a while, maybe? But, you ready?
Who do you put him on?
Or Percival.
No, okay.
We can
Like,
technically, we
where's
can put him on, like, Pascal or something you want.
I mean, I don't really care. Yeah, it just says info. This is designed to spread the glory of the splendor of the mighty owner. So yeah, it's just I don't know, weird. Maybe having him on, you will actually have like dialogue later of this planet.
Maybe.
I always
But yeah, consumables are modeled on your character, so
was a peculiar
which is fun.
thing.
Yeah.
What?
No, Cabela, not that way.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Okay, this
Follow
way.
the steps.
I'm sure likes traps.
Well, yes, it does like traps. The penalty for failing the traps are oh, Bella.
I do what I
Okay, it's fine, I guess. The penalty for failing them are so minor that,
just as I was taught.
you know.
Yeah.
Because, like, we could just have, you know, as an example, we could just have, you know, Pascal or Cabela just sprint through all of them, and they just get a few stat debuffs, maybe. Probably not for that, they just get injuries.
Let us not dawdle.
The Concierge panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive city supply protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments, extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. The flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of machine rituals. Production. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. The assumption. This record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's word, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. I'm sure it's fine.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait. I pushed the button. The system accepts the access codes. Neat. The access codes that we got from our ship. I think, probably. Ooh, yeah, I don't like the pulsating.
Purple.
I don't like the pulsating flesh piles.
Oh.
I always have a back.
I don't like most of this room.
They like purple though. Uh-oh. Numerous wires and pipes run into the filthy cages which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Hey, Heinrich, how do you go interrogator that?
You gotta shove your face into there.
Just give it a nice sniff. Hendrix casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Be careful. Look at it. Hendrix gestures towards the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime, wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons, rods connected wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy.
Jesus Christ.
Chaos! It's fucked up.
He really is.
Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words, Mercy. Make it stop. Study. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving the ability to live on. Is this? Heinrich takes his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cages. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex Mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the results. They're people, monstrously mutated, but still people. Heinrich nods grimly. Yes, this is what warp sorcery has done to them. To be precise, I have seen many mutants whose features have been distorted under the effects of the Archenemy, but this is something beyond all imagining. They talked about some kind of slag waste disposal. To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself, Heinrich scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there were some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they plugged into the computer? Heinrich carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua Technis. Corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we'll be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Heinrich clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the door. You. A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bone and lumpy growths, her single eye looks at you with surprising amount of intelligence. You promised! You promised us! Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cage. Heinrich leans towards the cage, but at a sufficient distance to ensure that the mutants cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. You. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fist in a powerless rage, and he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. Hey, Heinrichs, maybe the room where the walls are growing eyes, not the best place to do psychic shit. Just a thought.
He's an inquisitor. He knows what he's doing.
Idira curses fiercely. A little biomancy. This is a tangle of flesh and bone that, by some freakish miracle, still happens to have a soul and a mind. Come on, Iceman, let them die in peace already. Heinrichs turns to Idira. You do not see his face, but you do see Idira suddenly shrink and cast her eyes down. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in it. Fucking, I love Abelard! Abelard raises a brow. Esteemed Magos, these are your comrades, if I may ask. Do you feel any compassion for them, or at the very least, regret? Regret for the loss that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus?
Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biological functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel affinity for such specimens.
Cabela?
Cabela stares at the fused flesh without blinking, and did not hear the names of the Undying One's whispers. They have become too twisted, and he no longer remembers them.
These people are suffering more so than anyone, anywhere, and you're refusing them deliverance? What is wrong with you?
They are not my people anymore. It does not matter what happens to them. Cabela turns away from the cage.
Heinrichs, let it go. Heinrichs nods. I am inclined to relieve their suffering. Every moment of existence in such a state is a pure torture for the people locked in these sheaths. It seems your mind's made up. I know how to make this.
You can pick the Ionicos one and still be like, nah, Heinrichs, go ahead and do it.
Go ahead and do it. Do the thing. Heinrichs wavers for another moment and then leans over the cogitators. Each mutant has cables attached. I may not know the nature of these machines, but it isn't too difficult to increase the voltage. This switch.
Can't I just go like shove my Melta into the cage and fire?
That sounded like the Call of Duty Nazi zombie scream. You hear the crackle of electricity, the wires glow with blue sparks, and the creatures locked in the cages drop lifelessly to the floor. The sharp tang of burned meat hangs in the air. That's that, then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of some of our manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Heinrich shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do.
Always keep your eye
Oh.
on the price.
A thing to note, I don't know if you saw, keep in mind, your melter gun is 2 AP to shoot, not 1 AP.
Is it that for both the single shots or the
Single shot too, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just keep that in mind. Oh, yeah,
That's okay, because as Arc Militant, I have a bunch of stuff to reduce that.
that seems like a fantastic... Hey, do you want to use the data vault, Heinrichs? Come on! The purple data vault! The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action is enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the contract itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrichs makes a warning gesture, his voice ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Percival. That is a creation of the Ark enemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. Maybe...
Well, don't you go near any either.
It is screaming at us. As soon as Heinrichs takes another step towards the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek, like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass. As though sensing the stranger, wincing, Heinrichs approaches the control panel and bends down towards the screen. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrichs is clearly using a Psyker Boost to try and fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact.
The Omnissiah's grace has not touched this object. The mechanism is not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron must profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge.
You just said this thing is an abomination, yet you're going to immerse yourself in it in order to study it. Doesn't the thought repel you?
The tech priest raises an uncomprehending gaze to Jay. Squeamishness is not a relevant factor. I have conducted the relevant assessments. The risk of spiritual harm is acceptable. The importance of obtaining the information is critical.
I approach the cogitator. If Heinrichs can approach it, I can too.
Yeah, I'm also a psyker. I got this.
I got this. What's the worst that'll happen? I already have one permanent willpower debuff. Heinrichs is too engrossed in examination of the control panel to stop you. You draw closer to the side section of the cogitator housing, which has several thick cables running from it. With each step toward the flickering screens, you're feeling that the cogitator is watching you with rapidly blinking eyes grow stronger and stronger. Up close, you see that besides buttons, switches, and toggles, the cogitator casing is also covered in strange writing. Study the screens! The cogitator displays a wall of text on its screens. The string of symbols is a senseless mixture of numbers, formulas, and unfamiliar characters. There seems to be no logic to it, and yet there's no doubt that the cogitator is computing calculations on a prodigious scale. Look at the chaos writings! What's the worst that could happen? Adira suddenly appears by your side. Lord Captain, please don't, just don't look! The whispers say nothing good will come of it. You really should step away. Ah, right. You take a step back.
The game gives you so many warnings that whatever you get fucked by for continuing down, you deserve.
I do love the just don't. And suddenly one of the cogitator's screens changes color, becoming a bright yellow. Your eyes are helplessly drawn to the bilious hue. Willpower test. Woo! You turn sharply away from the screen, and you can almost feel invisible shackles falling away. The realization comes a moment later. You're not fighting against your own curiosity, but against someone's malevolent will, which is now lost its hold on you.
We actually passed that one. Thank you, Cassier, for having absurd willpower.
100. Just even if she not 100, I'm pretty sure that's still a pass. Because I could be wrong. I don't think Rogue Trader has auto fail. It just
I don't know.
It's just 100 is bad, like bad. I don't think it's auto fail. A minute passes, and then another. You watch Heinrichs examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrichs looking at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatome determinans. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the Manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people, who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the Fabricator Sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future. You know. You know. I shoot it. I have a melter gun guy. I shoot it.
Probably. It's like, this is starting to sound. It's like, when it's getting Heinrichs to be like, oh, goes beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. When Heinrichs is like, you know, acknowledges the Omnissiah as the Emperor, and he's basically saying, "Oh yeah, this goes beyond the Emperor's power." It's like, Heinrichs, we're stopping you right now.
I'm shooting it. He's like, no, let me use it. Nope, fuck this shit. Just, why did it bleed? Heinrichs fails to stop you in time. Your blow sends the Torton cables whipping out every direction, scattering sparks and droplets of noxious scarlet slime.
Apparently we failed to find the cogitator. Well.
We could reload and see what happens.
Would we want to save it here so that way we don't have to go through it a second time?
We can make it back. We can just see what happens. Watch Heinrichs explode. Because I'm trying to make an effort to quick save whatever it's an event we're about to do.
Yeah.
I don't like seeing quests failed.
Well, that one doesn't even make sense because I was just like, oh, find the machine. I don't even think that was a quest.
We found it.
That was just like. That was like, if we look at the journal or whatever, it's probably like.
Yep.
Just like part of it. Whatever.
Approach, because that is a skill check. That is the XP. Logic. Examine. Step back. Continue. Your distance. Continue. Continue. It predicts the future. How's that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the Arc Enemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their natures to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heretics is silent for a few moments, but the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful.
Heinrichs?
Heinrichs? now the quest isn't failed. Indira opens her mouth to speak, then drops her gaze awkwardly. My influence has made Heinrichs more merciful. Neat. Heinrichs' clouded gaze suddenly clears, and he glares at the cogitator. No. The cult's filthy ravings are not worth that. What we can extract from his storage drives would be enough.
You picked all the same choices, right? I assume. Step back, examine.
Yeah.
Buddy.
We need to stop the cogitator. Heinrichs vacillates for another second, then shakes his head as though clearing away mental fog. I almost succumbed to the Arc Enemy's old trick. The lure of the unattainable. The primary of all the traps that Chaos set for unwary souls. Heinrichs' movements are exact and purposeful. Unlike his earlier operation of the cogitator, one after another, the cogitator screens began to fade to black, and the roar coming from inside the machine quietens to a barely perceptible howl, in which you imagine you can hear the notes of dejection. Well, I mean, it's a better outcome than us just hitting it with a sword, I guess.
I mean, I feel like we decided its fate there, so whatever.
Heinrichs bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Alright.
For a second I thought Heinrichs exploded into the creature. I was like, uh-oh!
Pray, you cannot alter your fate.
Okay, what does the screamer do? Bites, screams. And dashes through a target. Okay, that's not bad. Ornitho does get to go first and could probably do almost all of its health in one attack.
Yeah, Pascal gets to go before Arnthel.
Pascal always gets to go first, but Ornitho gets to go first before the screamer.
Yeah. So you can do this, and I can just go there, and I can keep Sia there. Alright, let's see, we're gonna do... Rear, and then... Front line. fine. Fine, because whatever. That's what I want on multiple.
Alright, Ornitho, go fuck him up.
Make sure I can shoot from there. I can. Confident approach. Daka. Jesus.
That's a quarter of itself. But that's what I'm saying about, like, the heavy bolter does get insane once you get, like, all the perks needed so that they can't just ignore the damage.
Yeah.
Because, I guess it concentrated fire would work on the motion
Yeah,
gun,
it
because it is an
yep.
area attack.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I picked it up in the original, because I was like, oh, hey. Oh, and then
Ooh!
Vengeance will be swift.
it's supposed to be the lowest priority here.
Hey, Cassia, do you want to give us that fucking, damage reduction? That'd be really cool. Wow.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. Alright.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I need a foothold. I won't object. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Well, it's a little annoying to me in games like this. We're like, yep, these are the enemies, and then on during the first turn, like, just joking, you're surrounded now.
Yeah.
It's like, cool. I guess I'll, if I lose, I'll reload and just know that, because like I picked the wrong spots without knowing they were the wrong spots.
Alright.
Ooh.
Cabela, save the day because we're at low fucking thing. Save the day. Spin. Spin. Spin.
Hopefully the trauma she gets isn't bad.
I mean, if it is, this is the boss fight, we can just, like, leave.
Yeah.
Probably the worst one she could have got.
As honor ordains. Trust me. Killing
Yep. Oh well.
pleasure.
It's, I mean, but again, like, for her killing the boss.
Yeah, it is worth it.
I shall not fail. As the tenets demand.
And also, like, Jesus, she's insane.
She's gonna get an. If it wasn't for the parry, she might got the other one.
Doesn't she get it? Is she now repeating everything, or she?
She's now repeating everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that parry, she would have got another one.
Ah,
Well,
lame.
that's... Darn, she only killed the boss and a guy in one turn. Darn.
Well. Pretty sure my thing showed Cassia going before that guy, but whatever. He did his job.
He did. Men reality.
Yeah, I'll give him in reality. Here. And then... right here. Okay. And then just kind of go beam.
Beam.
On it.
So like, I'm saying the screamer thing was like possessing the machine, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
You never stood a chance.
Rude.
Phew. And then. Oh, almost. Oh well. Oof. Forgot about that guy. Oh well.
Alright, that herald needs to die. That's fine. Fantastic.
Naturally.
Off.
I won't object to it.
Heal.
For the throne's glory.
I will leave footprints of Scarlet. As honor ordained. Trust me. Death is a blessing. The shadows will see it done.
Ah.
I
But wait!
shall not
I'll
fail.
flip again! Ah. Back to her corner. Anyway, Cassie's back to full health.
Mm-hmm. Scratching both of them, I don't think so. Yeah, they're just a tree too far apart. Oh well. But anyway. Stupid blue horror popping out.
Yeah.
There we go. Buff him.
I've faced worse than this. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Honey. Nice.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it.
Rare.
There we are. Heinrich stares at the smoldering ashes of the demon, and then at the destroyed cogitator. The furrow on his brow slowly smooths out. His face looks almost contented. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the fabricator censor did not have time to pass on the secrets of this creature to his associates. I hope that the survivors on the lower levels can hold on until we liberate Kiava Gamma. Did the right thing. Yes. If they have not been touched by corruption, I hope that when you come to decide the fate of this world and its inhabitants, you consider the fact that these unfortunates also include those who have not been touched by chaos. Henrik's eyes settle on you. I must thank you, Percival. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have had I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in this Von Valancius world has been satisfied? Oh, apart from the fact the world is still seized by the Arcademy's corruption, its populace effective heresy, and once sacred machines manufactorum have been turned to weapons against humanity, quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It's time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask you is that an audience when we return to the ship.
Okay, so we should be able to leave Heinrichs now?
Should be able to, yeah. I need to go to the bathroom real quick if you want to run, to the ship.
Where is the ship?
Just look on the map.
Okay.
Should be able to see it. But also need to press enter to get the load stream. Yeah, you can see on the map.
Oh, there's loot we missed.
That's the loot we haven't gotten to yet.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Oh. Nope.
Okay, I'm out.
Only the rogue trader can move between
God,
areas.
God damn, it's dumb considering it takes us both. I don't know. Get our things back, Heinrichs will talk back, and then we will continue. And Heinrichs will go away now, take Solomon back. We'll have our boy.
I want to look at the agent just to make sure that the actual like take Heinrichs with you is gone, but I can't imagine it isn't since he literally just said I'm done.
Yeah, it also has a mark on their thing when I'm choosing the crew.
Okay. Oh, like saying that like you have to take them or whatever.
Yeah. And
We're gonna go. Are we gonna go talk to him?
oh, we can, sure.
Yeah, because I mean he's I want to talk to you on a bridge.
Why haven't you finished conquering that planet yet? Okay, Heinrich, you are working me off.
To what do I owe this visit?
Hey, says other results.
Of course. The Fabricator Sensor's machine was stopped. Not another soul will be sent into the mouth of the archenemy. In time, we will succeed in uncovering and stopping other schemes of the cult. We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased.
What
Being
happened?
forced to use your persuasion.
I know. Again, it's shit like that where it's like, I would save scum this until we got it. It's like,
And the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to Psykers, the soul of a Psyker is especially
like telling us another sanctioned psyker. Psykers have to be careful about the orbs. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
The cogitator was stopped, yes. I touched an infernal machine that was created to serve chaos. I used it. I delved into the principles of its operation. That was enough. Corruption needs only the briefest brush of contact. When I touched the cult's cogitator, I drew the thousand-eye gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
What now?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
Alright, well, thanks.
Thank you for finding the time for our
Alright,
conversation.
goodbye. Back we go. And this time we bring our boy Solomon and Glido. Give it back. Get the fuck out of here. That's a level up Solomon. Fucking level 25, man. It's so entertaining to me that he's 25. Okay, Solomon, what? Oh, you have 2 level ups. Why do you have 2 level ups?
Why is he gaining so much XP?
I don't know.
Wait, he's gaining levels faster than we are. Wait a second.
Wait a minute, I think he's cheating. 5 levels above us for fucking reasons, I guess. Still less health than Cassian, by the way. Come to the spinny carousel, thank you. I understand why you can't. It does make me sad that like you can't level up the pet as their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the fun bit of Pathfinder was like, you know, having the pets all specialize in their own thing with their talents and shit.
Sprint, 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 sprint.
And now we go across.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, where is the fighting? Seems where they want us to go, I think, maybe. No, we're just gonna bring them out.
You do not realize the dangers of living outside the Imperial law. You are playing with fire, and one day...
Who are you talking to, Solomon?
...the act of mob justice you have committed.
You see a threat.
Oh,
in
okay,
my
Cabela.
choice,
That makes sense, I guess.
but in truth, your greatest enemy is fear. I'm not afraid to walk along the knife edge of the law you so revere, or to act against it if it means staying true to the Undying One.
Like, I feel like Solomon should have a response to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. What trebly fight is down here? Hello. Fuck. Give me a pause. I think, does someone just have to eat the trap, or can I hug that spot?
The web serves. No
Cabela.
What about the other stairs?
only duty.
Actually, free shoot the barrel.
How do I free shoot?
Just click your character and then select and press 1.
Okay.
That worked.
Bang.
Keep your wits about you.
A mechanic that hasn't come up before and will probably not come up again.
Would he be?
Yeah.
Am I?
Just as I
Large devices, cargo is lift for using transporting parts. Okay. I'm gonna push the button. Probably don't stand there. Cyber Guard is asking for access codes you do not have. Okay, never mind. We'll come back.
I own this planet.
I don't know all the key passwords though.
the dust. That's how it's done.
An Ultra Zinch. Okay, that definitely looks like a fight down there. And up here is a fight with cultists. Okay. And probably the Chaos Marine if I had to guess.
Oh, there's a Chaos Marine up there?
Probably. There's cultists sitting down and... Anyway.
Like kneeling?
Yeah, kneeling. And they just said there was a Chaos Marine.
Always keep my options open.
Hey, can you guys... Yeah, there he is. Hey, Chaos Marine, can you, like, not attack me as I turn off the bomb? Or we can just, like, line up over here instead.
Giving us like a little speech.
Guys, give him a little speech. Like, hey, look at me.
Blood
Alright, can
is
you, like, not aggro on me while I... Fuck. Alright, well. Find within the pipe... Oh. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the Tech Priest, bowed heads like a dark cliff. He's reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat and your gorge rises. Listen for my words. Reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that's guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted you by the greatest of the word-bearers.
Sacrilege! Here on the soil of an imperial world!
Heinrich hisses through his gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Rykad by Norse wouldn't be the last, but to run to his anathema here. Kiava Gamma did not merely succumb to heresy, Percival. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium.
Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly. The new sphere signature of the defective units has been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption.
Voice! That voice. Have I heard it before? Or, no, it's like it drowns out all the other voices. Let's leave, quickly. Nah. Solemnhorn stares at the monstrous figure with glassy eyes. I thought I knew everything about Lex Imperialis violations, but that thing offends
Fucking
law.
listen to the sermon. Let's not.
Let's not.
Scream.
Scream.
All
Alright, he does have a regular bolter. And a knife. Any damage inflicted by this creature curse the target, increasing critical hit chance against them. Cursed targets also gain a guaranteed critical hit. Interesting. The next attack against this creature will be absorbed by its cursed armor. The attacking enemy will also be cursed, suffering critical hit for next incoming attack. Okay. How scary are these guys? Kind of worrying. They have a lot of health, although their damage isn't that insane. Although, that is a lot of guys going.
Yeah, but we get a lot of our guys going first, so. That, only that. Okay.
Bird up.
Oh. Nope, I need to put down. Please. Alright, okay, no, I can't capture a minute. So that should be all that. Rear, I can capture that there.
I don't feet I can get. I enjoy him like stepping out going, yeah.
Point. And then... Pew.
Oh.
Fine.
Alright, Cassia, do the funny.
Yeah, that's the plan. Let's see. Bows are a bit, but that's okay because I can be like,
I could be like, look at him for stuns. And then again for more stuns.
I think that's the best choice. He should be pretty fucked up now. Yeah. But look at all those debuffs on the Chaos Marine.
Yep. He's like, well, I wanted to do things.
I think he's stunned, but
He's staggered. They can't be stunned.
oh, okay. But that still like makes it harder for him to do things.
Yep. Alright, Glido, rip his balls off.
Test our skills, Gleito.
What are you gonna do?
Oh.
Kick the dog?
Oh, he got hit with overwhelming. Oh. I don't think he got affected by overwhelming though. No. Well.
Let's see.
Accepted. Mark the target. The order is clear.
I guess it was a bug that I wasn't able to do, the
shield bash thing before?
because let me do
Well-
it now. So.
I'll take it out.
Well, whatever.
Ah.
Killzone strategy. Hell yeah.
Um.
21 damage to that guy. He dies. The 34 health guy.
It's a bit easier said than done.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to think if I have an option. Not really. Hit me instead.
Gleito, we're undertaking this task.
I assume you're doing the thing where he has a 40% chance just to like be trapped there, right?
Yeah.
Which is really funny to think of a dog just like trapping a space marine.
Fucking let go of my boot.
Oh,
I mean,
you
that,
kicked the dog.
that would solve it. The dog! Well, I mean, to be fair, if he's doing that against the dog, that is
Anyone else?
fine. Alright, let's, I would really rather, these guys not become Chaos Spawn.
As the tenets demand. As honor ordained. Trust me.
Do they just like have the thing where every turn they can
They
explode?
they have a chance to, yeah.
They have to be praying though to do
Which,
that.
that one in the back is.
Okay. Okay. Well. So you'll be out of position, but you have the opportunity to make the fight easier for everyone else.
Darn, you still can't hurt the. Oh, there's a 4 in there!
Yeah. And moreover, look at his weapon skill and ballistic skill now.
Oh, fuck you.
This two, I'm just gonna move right there. Oh, should we? Nah. I keep forgetting like ending the turn is the only thing that doesn't like cause your things to like activate. Whatever.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? Your end was inevitable.
What is making him attack another people?
Let's see, I'm gonna be shooting at mine as well. Analyze. And then, pew.
That digital weapon is so funny.
It is. It's not good, but it is funny. Let's see. How about this?
Again. I do find it entertaining. Chaos Marines aren't really like that intimidating.
Yeah. Let's do this one.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
And then buff Solomon. That guy's praying.
Yeah. Let's see. Dog, return.
An arbitrator's dog is hard to kill. It won't take long. The Lex is inescapable.
The Lex is inescapable.
One of us would be enough.
But that can knock down?
Nice.
Huh. I didn't know that could knock down, actually. Dodge! Ah! Jesus.
Oof.
That gun do hurty.
Yeah, I really feel it's just like whoever he decides to shoot is going down that turn.
But now he goes down. Woo!
Yeah, you really don't have to do that much damage to him to kill him. No.
Caught by the web. Come, the other side awaits.
trauma. That one sucks, but is not nearly the worst one it could be.
Yeah.
The shadows will see.
Assume we get like another
Just as I was taught.
Another-
heretical bolter.
Yeah. And good from the combat tactics. Is that that's what he does, right?
Yeah, that's the grand strategist one. So
All right. It's pretty
that's all.
good.
Yeah, what is Percival currently using? Probably nothing
Probably.
that matters. Immune to burning. He also removes burning from the top. Oh, desynchronization. Excellent.
Fortunately, it's easy enough to react.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like Total War where it's like, well, there goes the next 10 minutes.
Equip the new cloak.
Send where new. Take a quick look through because I haven't actually looked at these in a little bit. I want to make sure I didn't miss any that are good. I don't think I did.
None of these recover trauma. I really, I'd love to find some new armor.
Alright.
Okay, so is this probably the way where there's so many ways.
Yeah, I have enough strength to pick up the power armor like trait now, but it's like I don't know like when we're gonna get power armor, so
Yeah,
I feel like it's gonna be a little bit.
more than likely. Yeah.
And like, yeah, and like the power armor is gonna be like better on your guys, so
Ooh, corrupted rust stalkers, fun. Dements, unnamed guy, fun.
I always
it's
get
like
the
a
job.
boss or
Maybe.
Mini boss?
Hello, Dements. Oh, look at quest completed. Look at that.
yeah, because this is the guy the fabricator guy was like, oh, you're not him.
Oh yeah, Pascal's buddy. The tech priest tears
Yeah.
himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augment is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augments attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valancius, are you not?
Pascal exchanges a series of inherent signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly, initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code, which constitutes a grade 4 transgression.
Pascal, do you have any preferences?
Pascal searches the Tecla Lingua, his vox erupting in a series of inherent signals.
There is no need for secrecy. Let him understand. The heretic nods in your direction with a smile.
Pascal glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful, following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation for the purposes of conducting an extensive interrogation.
If you think that's best. Request. The heretic's deranged smile remains on his dead lips. Request denied, tech comrade. You'll have to pull what I know out of my head.
You will beg for mercy,
Eh, eh.
but I will.
It's like, if you surrender, and let us study you, we won't kill you here and now. It's like, fantastic negotiating skills.
That's why we pay Pascal the tech bucks.
It's
Go,
going way up
Glido,
there.
my
It's
56
going
HP
to
meat shield.
right
Go!
there. Actually, no. You're also gonna go there, because I don't want to have everyone die. Let's see.
Okay, how scary is Demence? Is Plasma Gun hurty? But besides that, and the Rust Stalkers also hurty.
Well, I need to use this here, so I messed up. Well, whatever. Crap.
Oh. There's Damage.
Let's see.
Demence, fuck you, have a dog.
Test our skills, Galato.
The skulls can like heal and stuff, so
Okay.
probably be good to kill them.
Alright.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Moving into position. Not a problem for a Proctor. Accepted.
Buddy! Haha! Damn it! Grado, get him! Grado, get him! Fuck you! Grado, no! Well, that's fine. I mean, that completely fucked over Demenza's turn, so whatever.
Yep.
I mean, again, it's always like, oh, you're gonna shoot the high damage gun at the dog who who I can revive for free? Whatever. Go ahead, do it.
Hit Glyto unnecessarily. How can I move all the way over here? Why do I have so much move?
Oh.
Here would be better. Slightly farther away from the guy. Nope, apparently I don't have line of sight there because of like the pillar or something.
Yeah.
So, confident approach. Oh, interesting. How that works. The Meltagun's shot. It's like I just kind of can put it into place. That's all right. Here, I'll do this instead. Because the combat servitor has a lot of armor.
Yeah, 12 deflection.
And 12 deflection, Jesus.
Which is an insane amount. Game, please be nice and have the servitor drop that thermal multi-melter. You have a stat line for it. That'd be really nice. Dino dodge!
Servitor just good to go.
I think it got to go before because of Demence doing the scrap code thingy.
Oh, okay.
I'll make it happen. On it. I am ready for whatever comes. This is
Alright.
done.
I shall not. My blade whispers your name. As the tenants, let your soul be purged. Trust me, my blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. As honor
And then I spit away!
by the web.
We are really close to leveling up.
Yep.
It'd be...
I'm just gonna do this again, just because those guys are very.
Duty demands.
And he's dead.
Poor Demence, he didn't do anything. He was talking all high and mighty, and a fucking dog started attacking his legs. No. Can you beat Rogue Trader if you only use dogs?
I mean, probably.
Probably.
I honestly, I want to start using only one dog, and then they somehow also do it on the hardest difficulty setting. Just because it's, and then you watch it, there's no way this is possible, and they just do it, and it's like, I think I might be bad at video games.
Well, there's bad at video games, and there's I don't care enough to do the amount of
research and everything.
and math required to optimize it. Increase effect by weapon skill. Compare with chance equal to 20 plus target.
Phew. That did 8 damage.
It has like over penetration or something. Yeah.
One of us would be enough.
Let's get him down to like 9 health before he dies.
Well, that will be a bit
Let's
difficult.
test our skills,
But
Kaito.
Plato will hit him a lot.
Oh,
Get-
he's prone.
Get fucked.
We win. Basically.
I'll take it as
I mean, I don't think the rust. I don't think the rust stalker's that scary. So.
it won't take long. Orders supersede pain.
That's right. Just like Cassia passively reducing enemy hit chance just by like being in their line of sight.
Existing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see.
Berserk.
I might as well use this. I'll use this for next turn.
If not me, I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Slap.
I'll see to it personally.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Blood.
The shadows will see it done.
Not card worship, by the way.
And then thread the needle.
All right, the combat server is still alive. He just knocked down. Look at him, Cassia.
I'm actually I can't. I'm not in the right position. But I just I don't have line of sight. Oh,
Give,
oh well.
give the finest hour to Solomon so Glido can kill him.
Okay. If this doesn't work, I can also give him bring it down.
Alright, I'll go. Alright, I'll go. Dog, where'd he go? Glido, where'd you go?
He's gone.
He's gone! Poofed!
Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I am taking his neurocogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance of an operation. Pascal
Whatever.
leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of his Mecandrates, and plunges into the tangle of augmetics covering the heretic's skull.
There he is. Look him good plasma weapon for Pascal, and a +10 to logic if you want to give that to Pascal. I don't know if he actually needs that though.
There, I'll be right back and open a window.
Okay. I understand why, but I'm sad that there's no I don't get the funny melter gun or the transonic blue. strength, and a 10? Huh. This is a shortcut to get back to the exit, right? Yeah. It's a Mauler fiend. You can tell because of the whip tentacles. Weird that they're just kind of built like that. It is accurate. It's just weird that's built like that.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Can I just grab this? Okay.
Just as I planned.
Broken pieces of chopped flesh bits, wires, and other rubbish.
What
Oops.
do we have here?
Is this a funny corpse? Ooh. That would be really good for Pascal, actually.
Okay, yeah. It was alright. It was getting real hot in the room, so I was like, I'm gonna open a window.
We got an armor that'd be really good for Pascal.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better plot. Okay, well, I'll just never use my inventory then. They already put like chaos things on everything. God.
To be fair, it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, but like they would have had to like build up to that. Whatever.
Wits about you.
They put that on, and then so the armor is the adaptability flocking vest.
Adaptive, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it's done.
Okay.
Looks like pretty good armor for Pascal, which
Yeah.
it's good. He's kind of needed it.
Yep.
The conjurer looks dead. Oh, only a single lit lumen shows there's life within the machine. Electu. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the conjurer goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. Ooh. Loot room. Maybe. Broken loot room. Bah! Kick it.
Intriguing.
The doors back actors obviously failed. It can now only be opened manually by a suitable valve, which I have a valve. Spin.
What's a peculiar thing?
Where is this trap? Did I not turn off that trap? Okay, let's talk to the data furnace
For adventure.
first. What the fuck's it?
Could be an opportunity.
Hey, that's annoying. This stepper. The thick layer of dust is a telltale sign this place has had very few visitors. Despite that, you can see faint footprints that were left by whoever came here last.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
The device switch bears an odd resemblance of a conjured furnace reacts your presence, a faint blink of light. Thank you. The towering furnace, wreathed in scarlet light, fills you with awe. As you approach, the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with crackling binaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow. Please stop the traps! There you go. The furnace responds with a short binary signal that evokes the mechanical rustling of unseen switches. Give me the data. The machine reacts to a curt binary signal followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Rude.
What is your command?
Always keep your eye on the prize. I know how to take risks.
Just waiting for that to stop.
Yeah. There. Well, I mean, I got cursed, but... rumbling builds up at the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger, apace with the sound of ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by screeching of metal gears and the clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Mechanicus discords the data bank engraved with the coat of arms of House von Valancius.
I always
Alright.
keep my options open.
So what does the curse do?
Minus 15 to weapon skill, blitz skill. Hopefully that goes away when I go back on the ship.
I mean, if it doesn't, we reload. I mean,
Or else.
it almost would have to, otherwise it wouldn't be like there, right?
Yeah. Storage device discovered by the data contains securely encrypted. Okay, let's... We did make a shortcut, so let's use that shortcut real quick.
You just test going back on the ship just to make sure.
Yeah. Well, because I'd rather not fight the next 3 bosses with Pascal, with Percival just like a minus 15.
Yeah.
Up.
Check done.
And then over. And then down.
Assignment completed.
And then if this doesn't cure it, I look it up. It'll be like, oh, you have to kill all the bosses, and then or then you get the cure. Cool.
Cured it.
Yep.
Okay.
Weird thing to do, since, you know, I passed the checks. Weird thing to do.
Yeah. Well, then you get cursed when like you walk into like the poison.
Well, I deactivated the traps, and then when I asked for the whatchamacallit, that's when it's set up the poison.
Not a problem for a proctor.
Nah.
After I deactivated the traps, so I'm just saying it's weird for it to do it that way.
Easy.
Okay, continue. Wait for you to get up here.
Making it.
Sometimes it pauses when we see bombs. Sometimes it doesn't.
I do what I must.
Hey! I love level ups right before the fight. Give me
It's really better.
skill Lord Xenos. Or the sword I want is Dark Counter, right? Yeah, Dragari.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
A skill Lord Xenos, and then Ari weapon proficiency. Fantastic. A new, very good sword.
So you really see more toughness breaking stuff because that's good. Just like make it so they cannot do things. Go, you're trying to be good.
It's gonna be weird having like Solomon just always leveling up like by himself instead of with everybody else.
Always
Yeah.
keep your eye on the price.
It's just so far ahead. Aftermath is just gonna happen till the end of the game, basically.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, we got redemption gauntlets. They're a glove slot that, if we were to choose to take advantage of it, is kind of insane. If we wanted to like, take advantage of that with Solomon.
What do they do?
Every time I do a melee attack against an enemy who is under the effects of expose weakness, I think Pascal does, then their strength and agility are lowered by 10.
Okay, that works because I mean, I can use exposed weakness for free, and so
Yeah, so you do that on a boss, Solomon can go hit him. And I will find out if Glido's melee attacks count. Like, if Glido counts as part of Solomon, I don't think he does. I think it'd have to be Solomon bonking him, but it's not that hard.
alright, seeing if
That is a really good defensive blade. I would want that instead. I'm very happy we leveled up right then, because that's a pretty big power damage increase for first of all.
damage, but it doesn't matter. I've like used all like the obvious, gotten like all the obvious talents. So now I have to be like, okay, which ones? What are the next ones?
Next level is a psi rating increase, baby. God, I don't get a power for a while. Ugh. If only my fellowship wasn't fucking 25. Look at like the buffs, like, you get fellowship bonus. Like, my fellowship is 25.
Let's see. Common talent, so I'm gonna start doing some eagle stuff, because starting with where's the one that I was going for? There we are. Okay.
Right. Skip again. And then forward into, I believe, boss fight. Yes. I believe boss fight. Yep.
Oh, look!
Oh, look. Hey.
This guy. There's very little cover, I'm noticing. Oh, cutscene. This is a big boss fight.
Just fucking saunter it up.
Upon noticing you, Cubus Duffum straightens. You hear the clanging groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings in a fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeching punctuate his speech. The probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line was negligible. The primordial truth guards me and my work. Then why is this a variable yet to be eliminated?
I shall venture
Because I'm the rogue
because
spitter.
I'm me.
How dare you insult me? Your insolence is as an unexpected factor. No matter, the error will soon be rectified. Soon.
You can still repent. Shut everything down. Kill yourself. No. Hydrix laughs scathingly before immediately cutting himself off. No.
Your fragile logical construct infers my agreement to once again become the slave of the Deus Mechanicus. An erroneous assertion, considering the revelations divulged to me by the truth. For too long was I a prisoner of dogmas, a static unit of obedience, but one who has learned a freedom that is lawless creation cannot be returned to that cage. I have seen things you can never comprehend. True technology. I touched it with my tools. I grasped its mysteries and potential. I beheld depths that cannot be forgotten, and now nothing can drag me back to the darkness of ignorance.
I saw you were making some other fiends back there. What's going on with that?
Steel creatures destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form, their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with a spark and grand purpose, to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of splendor that is in store for you in the Coronis expanse.
Hey, Percival, you sick of listening to the ramblings of Rusty Cog yet? It's like he's stalling for... Huh.
The fabricator's sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as from powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and grinding of metal against metal.
Another one. Alright, you have two Forge Fiends.
So is that because we talked to him for too long, or?
I don't know.
Isn't a Forge Fiend, like, even a significantly more threat than, like a Space Marine?
Yeah. What? What is that?
A fabricator's sensor, that's out of Benheric Trill. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth united with the might of the new Kavya Gamma and perish.
Be purged?
Accept this new sacrifice. Sacred truth.
Alright.
Feel like, lore-wise, we should be absolutely fucked.
Lore-wise, yes. Lore-wise, we should be beyond fucked. Demonic regeneration. Regenerates the wounds of allied demonic creatures. Alright. Every time he's damaged, his armor goes up by 10%.
Who
So- The fabricator. So like, don't rapid fire him.
Okay. Reject the flesh 6.
Yeah, dude.
A
6
lot.
deflection, 60 armor, and a minus 30 to dodge. That is, yeah, a lot of deflection.
On these things. Okay. Okay, so at least the demon engines don't have like insane extra stuff. They don't like explode every turn or whatever. I do
Burn
believe
up.
just wanted to check something. So I not what I grabbed. I grabbed a bunch of stuff and then I hurt. Okay. Alright, that's... And then
Do not expose weakness. Let Solomon go bonk his strength down. Even though it won't do anything.
on which guy?
I mean, I don't think it matters.
Actually, I don't think I can't use it on any of them. I can use it next turn on anyone.
Okay.
Because that's when it... Well, I guess I can use it on a lot of... I mean, but... I can do it on... I mean, I might as well do it on this Tech Priest, because it's free. Dude. Alright, Cassia?
I don't know if you...
What?
If you could, like, I don't know what your plan is. If you can bring it down in Percival, just so he can get his buffs on. Just in case they fucking rush him.
Yeah, I can do that.
Then I can make myself pretty. But just doing that is like a frankly insane defense increase.
Yeah. Because I can still, because with the backline thing, I can still, my first ability costs 1 AP less, so I can still do a couple things here. So I want to see if I can't get this guy burning.
Grace at least.
Burden.
Range out of range. Let's buff Solomorn. And then using my birds free now, so
Nice.
5.
Bah! Well.
Oh, bird dead.
Bird down!
Apparently, he gets 2 attacks, I guess, when that happens. That's good to know that he does that.
Oh.
I'm fine with sacrificing the bird to learn that. Be careful with him. Alright.
Alright.
So he's just gonna start burning. I'm just going to like... Oh, he still counts as under overwhelming. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so he just gets to...
Counter.
Alright. Oh, no. Oh, counterattack. Duh. After the first incoming attack, each enemy performs during this creature. The first incoming attack each enemy prefers. Okay.
Yep. Very scary.
Hold the formation.
Actually, I should just take the 7 fear since we front line.
Yeah.
Understood.
Ooh.
That slide, though.
Ooh. Good job, fucking Glyno. Good job. This one.
It's as good as
This
done.
one.
On it.
all the buffs.
All the buffs. Well, like now, Percival is pretty scary. Let's see. He is spooky, but I think it's best for you to just like be melter gunning him.
Yeah, Meltagun and Cassio things. Although I'll probably use Cassio to burn the other big guys, just because I mean that's just a free like fairly powerful dot.
All right, Bop. I said doing 25 damage to them is pretty impressive.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not fail.
Or yeah, the Cabell's not going to be able to do much this fight
No.
comparatively.
Yeah. You do some things, just not a lot.
As honor ordains.
Like that's the difference. About saying like she does 3s to Percival's like 27.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see, is he immune? He's immune to like a bunch of stuff. What is he immune to? He's with the third, but he's not immune to. So how that works? Spew!
Another clean strike.
That's weird how that works.
Ballistic skill 1.
Nowhere to hide.
Ow. Ow.
Yes. It's all my turn. Alright, and then let's move the front line to be able to capture both of those guys in it. Better, and then expose weakness. Who do you want me to expose weakness on?
Probably the Forge Fiend.
Okay. Boop. And then I'll analyze this guy. And then do damage.
That is damage.
Okay, and then Let's think here. Quite reach that other forge fiend, but that's fine. Buff. Buff Ornthal. Everyone gets shot. And then the Forge Fiends don't do warp damage, right? They just do like normal, like...
Yeah, they just do plasma damage.
Okay. Find these guys being just out of range. Well,
Don't frighten me.
still a lot of damage on him, so.
Fido!
Arms to death.
Ooh.
Fido, get back up!
Our duty is not over.
Keep harassing!
We've got a job to do, Glato. Accepted.
Okay. So that lowers... Yeah. Okay, it's not multiple stacks, but just once. But it's for the rest of the fight, he's lowered strength and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, it's, but, you know, it adds up. Like,
One of us would be enough.
Glido again! I just want to point out, Nick, right? The plasma shot did 31 damage to Glido, it did 0 to Percival.
I'll see to it personally. Bailiff, not me.
Hey. Use a bitch, and I don't give a shit about your attack of opportunity. I don't give a shit.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
You only do 9 damage, fuckboy. You do as much damage as a las gun. What?
As the tenants demand. As honor
Then
orders. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
alright, goodbye. Just fucking runs out, smacks him on the ass, runs away.
let's see. Want to move here to test something. Guess it's not on the ropes. Okay. Couldn't. I don't know, like I. Is this how like melta guns are supposed to work? Where just I shoot a point and it explodes from that point like a flat cannon? Like
I don't know. It's a neat way for it to work.
it is. It's just weird. Okay, so that only has 3 shots, but still, I mean, that's fine. Expose weakness of the Forge Fiend again? Why not? And then...
Weird. Ah,
Miss. Ah.
but the laser shot.
He's not. He's too far away from everything.
Oh.
Yeah, he really does not have good range. That's whatever.
To be fair, it's a pre-order item. It shouldn't be that strong. Or not pre-order.
Oh, it's a pre-order?
It's a supporter item. Since I funded the game in development.
Ah.
So it shouldn't be that strong. You could give Percival 30 toughness. Make him even sillier.
I will. I have other stuff I can do too. Like that. And this. Dude.
Return to the ship. Alright, we're leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye, Forge Fiends.
There's your more buff.
Oh, even stronger.
Go. Do a crime.
To a crime. Alright. Hello, friend. How much is this one? 34 to 53 at 100%? Bop.
Jesus.
Hello, friend. Bop.
Oh my god.
Bop. Percival is reaching his funny arc. Anyway, 2 random technomats. How's it going?
On it.
Does that work? Can I fix the buff like that? It does not work like that, unfortunate.
I'll see to it personally.
You give me like free abilities, so just that thing, and then this thing, and then that thing too. Because Percival has a shitload of 1 AP costing abilities. It's like, oh, they're all free now. Bam, 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 bam. Ow, zeros.
Oh no.
Mark the target. No heretic escapes punishment. One less.
Hey, hit me. Oh, look at that. Percival gets to go again, because that wasn't his turn. Hello, friend. How you doing? Bonk! Well, you get to, I don't know, die to an attack of opportunity, I guess.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Get him, Ornthal.
Is there one guy left? Yeah.
One guy in front of Percival, like 1 HP.
I don't have like enough movement. Yeah, I can't get the line of sight. Bang.
Hey, look at that! Solomon leveled up. Let's see, we got 20 tech use accessory thingy, an axe, a probably very big axe upgrade for Pascal, and a really good arc rifle.
Is there money to be made?
This is just like Pascal's upgrade planet, isn't it?
That makes sense.
This is a better axe. It doesn't use brutal strikes for attacks of opportunity, which is sad because it's funny. But oh look, and Solomon leveled up because yeah. And that it's a good arc rifle. All targets in a 4SL radius. Oh my god. I should probably use this. Very silly.
I will increase Glido's max HP, not because it's good, it's because it's funny. Because it's only like that's only 10 wounds. That's actually terrible. Wait, 2 times Overseer's toughness bonus. Yeah, there's only like 10 wounds, that's terrible. It's not good, and it basically never comes up, but if ever it does work, it'll be funny, and he's gonna always have a shield, so shrug. There you are.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I was saying that Cassia is getting a bonus to willpower whenever an ally gains an extra turn. It's just when an ally gains an extra turn, not when she grants it. So like, if say like Solomon or whoever could, like, you know, say via Jay and she was granting extra turns, that would also buff Cassia.
Does that work for? Probably not.
For what?
When Solomon has Glido do shit, since at least the way it
Probably not, because it's not granting an extra turn.
What's going on here? Hey, I've killed like 3 of you already. You want to just kind of fuck off?
Isn't that just like... Isn't that like a Nurgle guy? What's he doing on a Tzeentch planet?
Sharp pain pierces your head and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the Manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and gray shadows. Turning against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you, the roaring tempest unable to shake the mighty figure. Fuck you!
Oh, he's gonna be a boss later. I can tell because of the way his portrait and that he has a boss name. This is just like a projection of him, I assume.
This is a
since he's
projection.
like a shadow.
This is a projection, yeah. Do you want to be him?
Sure. Through the howling of the storm, you hear a new chilling sound, roaring, cruel laughter. The figure advances towards you, and you feel that if it takes just one more step, it will step on you and crush you like a bug.
Like, the concerns about this doesn't make sense. We've already killed, like, 4 or 5 Marines. Kind of one-sidedly, too.
To be fair, this guy is, like, you know, a stronger Marine, but, like, we don't necessarily be able to tell that. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have failed, by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Uralander Cruel. The souls of my followers returned to the font of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards this sacrilege. What do I see? Yet another lackey of the corpse emperor.
I mean, I'm a human. It's basically I follow the Emperor Chaos. It's not really.
Yeah, but he's really disappointed it wasn't like Tzeentch followers or something. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice in his chest a whirring azure symbol. The shades of blue seemingly glimmer and mingle together. Do the word bearers have psychers, or is this like not psyker
they do.
tile power?
Word bearers do. The only like legion that doesn't are the world eaters.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So these are world bearers, but the world eaters are like the angry melee ones.
Yes.
The word bearers are the ones that look the same but aren't the same.
Yes, they are also red armor. They're the ones who usually are Chaos Undivided and don't follow a specific god. Not always, but usually.
Okay.
I own this planet! Fuck off!
Oh, clinging to the illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of primordial truth, or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth. A fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way.
Where are we? I'm in the mind realm, apparently. Where are we?
This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyker is youthful enough to be left alive. You, less so.
What do you want? Fuck off.
I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. The warrior from my legion, the fabricator Censor. Do you think their deaths are as a triumph? However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing.
I mean, you say that, but...
Wasn't you like 5 seconds ago saying how I already lost? Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes. You're a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Kunrad Votgir sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse relics to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of the futile defiance?
I love the iconoclasts. You waste your time trying to tempt me. It's not blood that defines a person, it's only their will does. And my will is thus. Fuck off!
His expression twists in pain as he stares at you in rage and bafflement. Pitiful insect, you dare!
Fuck off!
A gust sweeps Urlan's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark holes of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness.
Abla looks over you worriedly, then sighs in cantankerous relief. That was a close call. For the sake of Holy Terror, if I lost a second rogue traitor in such a paltry span of time, my only option would have been to shoot myself out of unending shame. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, and tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? It was a Chaos Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium? I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. Not how it works, but go on. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that he sensed the depths of his henchmen. Enox looked away and frowns. Such indescribable power to have reached out to your mind at such a distance. Is that something about Theodora serving chaos? I tell you, the interrogator, this.
Sister Argenta, who has been watching all this intently, grows pale and makes a sign of the Aquila to ward off evil.
Heinrich stares at you, whether in surprise or anger, you do not know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later. Although I will say, Percival, that words do not leave much room for interpretation. The Manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off, continue on your journey through the darkness.
But the loot!
Oh, we got the loot.
Oh, we did? Okay, right. We got the loot.
Ancient machinery and ancient energy core. Just shit I can sell. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survive without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hollowed lathes from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's holds. The fate of Kiava Gamma hangs in the balance. So we can either do the Iconoclast and gain a mobile extractium, or Dogmatic to gain also a mobile extractor. Okay. Oh, we do Iconoclast, and we probably eat the Prophet Vector less. But Iconoclast!
No problem, Proctolas.
The blast furnaces are lit again. Machines once more filled the air of screeches and squeals, and mag trains of wagons stretch in lines from one workshop to the next. But the conjurators by Narek chance carry alarming rumors of malevolent and foul trees of corruption still lurking in the deepest chambers of the manufacturer.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, most planets have, like...
Most planets have at least
have, like, some corruption of them.
Yeah. Okay, so now, I don't know how much of you're seeing, probably all of it. So now we have our colony projects. We basically just go around the thingy to get, and slowly get bigger and bigger projects. So...
I mean, I can't, like, select anything. I can, like, I can look at the screen. If you have anything other than just the project screen up, I don't see that.
Do you see, like, the list
Actually,
of
wait, no, I can click the plus, and I can, like, select other things. Neat. Okay. So we can select, like...
So
Restoration, Blessed, or
Calculated. Restoration, Blessed, or Calculated. So calculating holiness will cost us a profit factor, but it'll give us a really good axe, which, I mean, you know, we're not really using Pascal that way, so it's not that good. So basically, we only get one of these. That's the expenses, so we will block off the other two. So we can choose which one of these ones we want. A frankly really good plasma gun, a security up.
It's not actually that good.
Oh, not that good? Okay.
No.
Restoration and the cursed boots, which we can't use.
Actually, no, it never overheats, so it's less damage, but that's actually pretty good.
Never overheats. That is pretty nice. I guess, do you want to keep using the arc rifle, or do you want to use this?
I mean, I'll probably use arc rifle for now, but the thing is that it's like, the overheating wasn't that bad, and we're probably going to get stronger plasma rifles. So it's like, that plasma will be supplanted.
Okay. Okay, so we will do restoration for the plasteel and mechanisms.
So, like, what does, like, efficiency and stuff do for us?
Efficiency, complacency, and security are for different effects. Efficiency gives you a plus 10% to the resources the planet will produce. Complacency is a 10% to profit factor increase, and security is security is a weird one. There will be events that will happen, and if the security is high enough, we won't need to do anything to resolve the events. I don't honestly know if it's beneficial to do it, since like the events, if you do the right options, you do get rewards out of it. So I honestly don't know. Affects the amount of profit factor produced by a colony. The speed of projects increase and decrease them. Mechanism 1 for all. No, yeah, that's not that. I think restoration is the best. I think the boots are shit. Like we literally can't use them, but I think the plasteel mechanisms are worth it.
Okay.
I think.
I mean, I doubt it like will like affect our ability like really like play the game later. So
It won't be like a huge thing one way or the other. But yeah. So now that will start, and this will be progressing in I believe this is progressing in like game time. So we'll just need to come back here later.
just like when we complete, just like when we just do things essentially.
Yeah. So now
Then we can get like profit factor and stuff from...
yeah. Now we can kind of wait until we find the resources we need to start doing the other things.
Okay.
Wait, flawless servitors in ship encounters. The rogue traders squad is supported by combat servitors. That just sounds fun.
Where does it say that?
Flawless servitors is one of the
Okay.
things.
Yeah.
Instead of the
Plus we get 2 profit factor from that one.
that one's actually really good in comparison. That one's actually really good. But to do that, we need to have greater than 5 efficiency.
Is that like across like, or can we
for-
pick like more than one thing at each rank?
We can pick more than one thing in each rank. The only
Okay, I see, 'cause we lose the vigil guards. Okay.
yeah, the only limit is if it's like blocking it out from other things.
Okay, so we have. So
So-
we want to pick the. So we already have 3, so we need the other things that grant efficiency.
Yeah, so if we go get once this is done, we'll have enough to get the yeah, once this is done, we have enough to get the Chapel of Enumeration, which will give us the efficiency we need.
Well,
And then we'll need plasteel mechanisms.
Won't we need one more? Won't we need one more
wait,
efficiency?
You're right. We need
Yeah, but we can do like Chapel of Enumeration and then like and then the motive forces life.
But yeah, so this is the point of the this is the point of doing the mining whatchamacallits.
Okay.
And yeah, now we just leave. I believe we'll get an update when like this is done. But
And then that's when we can do another thing.
yeah. Gains metal servers plus 20 whole integrity is really whatever, but profit factor. Okay. So yeah, so now we just leave this for now.
And I assume like when we use the 3 plasteel, that'll use up the 3 plasteel or whatever.
Yeah, so you use the ones you have at the top.
Okay. And we know that is there a map that shows like where all of our mining stuff is? That way we don't have to like jump to each thing to figure it out.
I don't think so.
Was there, yeah,
Oh,
what
okay.
is it?
If you hover your mouse over on the big map, it will tell you if we've scanned the shit there, and that'll tell you if there's stuff there or not.
No, I can't hover over.
Oh, you can't. Oh, okay.
Apparently not.
Well, do you want to keep going, or do you want to? I don't know what your time limit is. Do you want to keep going, or do you want to call it here?
We can keep going for a little bit.
Okay. Back to the warp channel. Bloosh.
Where are we going? Are we just gonna start doing the question marks? Basically?
We're gonna start exploring, and we're exploring while making our way to Janus.
Okay. Are we gonna do the 3 main planets just so that way we can have those going while we do the rest of everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Technically, 7 Promethium. That's a lot. That is probably worth just putting the thing now, so we don't have to deal with it, because 7 is enough to do most shit.
So if we run a mobile extract teams and we can't upgrade anything, or we're just kind of well, can't do anything now.
Yeah.
Okay. So we only have 6 more, so.
Yeah. The Santio's pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfur streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rockcrete and Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's stars turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of House Quarter Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesquity of this or how fucking toxic it is. And that's it.
Neat.
Adamant.
2 adamantine.
I'm pretty sure 2 adamantine's a lot, though, actually. Adamantine, how many places? Yeah, as far as planets go, 2 is the max they give. Do we need adamantine for anything before we leave? I don't think so. But if you look at the planet, the restoration's already a quarter done. I guess, a fifth. We need a little adamantine for the giants, which will give us 10 extractium in exchange. Yeah, so it's worth. Efficiency, which should be plasma mechanism, which is going. Need so much. Okay. What we could do, if we want to be kind of silly about it, and it wouldn't be the worst decision, is use some of the navigators insight we have now to make warp lanes from each of our worlds to each other. It'll make it a lot easier to get around.
I mean, whatever. Works.
The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. On the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when he returned to his quarters. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible on the pillow. There was no other signs. Fucking Slaanesh, you weird fuck! Just... I'm gonna pull down the covers on his bed. I do this. And then... I reduce it. And there we go. So now, and then this route will just be there forever.
Okay. And just leaving it as yellow just because that doesn't super matter. And...
Yeah, yellow is usually fine. We might have some stuff, but yellow is usually fine. And what the encounters that happen if it usually aren't that bad. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we're dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldier protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. Deck priests are performing the rites of the machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. Deck priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. You guys need to have a fucking talking to or something? What's happening to my pool? Or bath. It's more of a bath. Big ass bath.
Oh. Oh, you're sitting
flying.
above and standing above the pool.
Ooh,
Oh, there you go.
Fucking Cabela, what have you done? God damn it, I wanted to take a fucking bath.
Was this because we went through Janus, or is that just like the random thing from the warp?
I did. This isn't happening. I think I do think this is Cabela. I think this is the DLC.
Okay.
Sourback, how could you let this happen? An assassination attempt? I wouldn't call that an assassination attempt. In his own chambers, right with those of your enforcers. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. The Master-at-Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes them all from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. Take them all, beat her with. I want an explanation, not self-chastisement. Sourback hesitates for a moment before putting them all away. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk to infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship. It must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to Saz Rogue Trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governments are too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say! I wonder why someone but we don't consider human and exterminate by thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery! Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize.
The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight? Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth.
Sometimes it falls to the Arbites to conduct such purges. Mutants on lower high levels breed quickly enough to become a threat to the stability of the entire planet. Doctor raises his iron hand to his face. I know only too well what these miscreants are capable of. Could this have been an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath of acid or poison and said, there are easy ways to kill someone than drown them in blood. As foul as the blood may be.
Cassia shudders. I beg to differ. Were something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop.
Thank you, Cassia. Alright, what next? As one, every enforcer present gets all they need. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing. A chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so that I may lead the investigation personally.
Is anyone gonna go and like ask Cabela about this? I mean, like...
the very obvious choice. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mr. Sourback, perhaps you would benefit from your fresh perspective. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you'd rob me a chance to defend my honor? For how we have played the rogue trader the entire time. If they wish to challenge me, then they can fucking come at me.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a space marine on my ship. Let me at him.
Let me at him. But
You also don't want Sarah back to like feel bad.
yeah. So we'll preside over the investigation.
Yeah.
Of course, Lord Captain. I will arrange for an area befitting your status. Be prepared to the officer's deck. If someone filmed, I always like a brazen attempt on the rogue trader's life. It's like it's disgusting, but calling this an attempt on my life is pushing it. Okay, so what are we doing? On the officer's deck. Okay. Because I don't know what this is, actually. I do believe this is the DLC. This is DLC from Cabela. I could be wrong, but I believe. The officer's deck. I would have laughed really hard if Cabela wasn't here at the selection screen. I wonder who did it. But no, she's there, so.
Or have her be, or even just have her be like a forced selection. You have to take Abella for this one. So, gee.
Sourback barks at the officers gathered before you. His lordship, the rogue trader, seemed fit to honor us with his presence in order to monitor the course of the investigation. You are expected to perform your duties immaculately and report your every step to me. Should any of your actions bring shame to the forces, you answer to me personally. Lord Captain, the three officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings and mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Ginevri is young, but she's already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there's Captain Hrothko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. Abelard, after carefully assessing the officers' bearing and uniforms, Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. What are the findings thus for? We have discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position. That Kyurgen's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutation was indeed his. Okay.
How do you have so much blood?
Yeah, I feel like there's a multiple people's blood there, and at that point, it would be kind of hard to figure out whose is whose. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for laboring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes around 100 people. Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongues like corporal punishment, beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. Sourback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. Jesus. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonder. You did not answer the question of how you intend to organize this process. So far, this looks like a You're already beating people! they're already beating people! This looks like a fire at Obscura Den, although I don't know what else one could expect from the Proctor's cold gaze to other amateurs. Man, I am really happy we don't have the Eldar here right now. She would be really upset.
Is the Eldar like an Iconoclast follower?
Well, until you like go through her entire thing is how fucking savage humans are.
Oh.
She's
not wrong.
She's not wrong. Sourback fiercely jerks up her chin. Our methods may not be up to the... It'd be really funny to try on the setting where we don't need to have them discovered yet from the talk, just to see if they have any lines for this.
Well, no, it's former companions is the setting,
it's
so
former. Oh.
Yeah.
Our methods may not be up to the highest standard of the Adeptus Arbites, but they will get us the results we need. I swear to my honor's master at arms. I don't know how to break this to you, Yocasta. Tortures aren't the greatest way to interrogate people. It is inhumane. If we execute enough random people, eventually we'll get the right one. Lord Cap, these methods may be brutal, but their effectiveness has been proven over centuries of practice. No criminal will confess if you ask them politely, but if you shatter their fingers and courteously remind them how many unshattered bones they still left in their body, that's a different conversation altogether. That is how the truth is born. I have faith you can figure out other ways.
You have a point. Carry on.
I have faith that you can figure out other ways. Sourback's gloves creak as she grips her maw. Her gaze remains cold and calm. As you command. You have any working theories? Hello, Klein. God, I wish I could do a Kleiner from Half-Life voice. But I know for a fact I cannot. The mutants are plotting, Klein spits and discuss. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Most have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague, but you can't do that.
Enforcer Genevieve. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life, it was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors.
Meanwhile, Captain Hrothko is convinced that it was the work of Voigtvir's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us and of what. In the void. Interesting hypothesis, but I doubt it is that simple, Mrs. Sourbeck. Grant me access to the investigative files. I have my own thoughts on what's going on. Of course, Master Interrogator. Who do you propose to investigate? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we'll be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpses. Yes, your lordship. I'm almost out of my report. As soon as I'm ready, I'll deliver to you. Alright. While we wait for Klein to report back, please enjoy the refreshments that have been prepared for you, Lord Captain.
Oh man, poison.
Poison.
Great. Why would they mention the refreshments if we weren't about to eat poison?
I enjoy that the only one sitting at the table with me is fucking Cabela. And Sourback, but like Cabela's here. She's like, I was here. Oh my.
So wait, you guys are talking about the blood? Oh yeah, that was me.
Captain Klein steps in. Identifying the victim has proven impossible. His face has been smashed in and his body is badly maimed. There are too many wounds to determine the exact cause of death, but presumably he died after a killer slit his throat. Presumably. That's how they drained his blood. No external signs of mutation were found. In other words, we have nothing. Klein, this isn't a report. It's a declaration of our incompetence for the Lord Captain. You'll keep digging around inside that corpse until you have produced some results. I look at their faces. Genevieve looks at Klein with sympathy. She clearly cares about him, but does not wish to trample on her comrade's honor with words of comfort. Hrothko regards Klein with a contemptuous smirk, while Klein scowls back at him. Alright, so Klein and...
Try to look it in them.
Klein and Rotkin don't like each other, and Genevieve likes Klein, or, cares about him.
Yeah.
Alright, well, no external signs, but the internal signs. Performing an autopsy was inadvisable due to the danger of contaminated area of genetic aberration. See a flash of genuine horror in Klein's eyes where his gaze turns glassy. You have seen that look before in the eyes of other veterans. It's the expression of someone reliving painful memories that have left behind deep scars. They cannot hope to overcome such trauma on their own. They would need help, or a partner, or perhaps some strong emotional stimulus. Wait, coercion just... It is a skill check, but it seems like you...
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just being... Like, we probably don't need the 20 experience or whatever it gives. Like...
You should get yourself a partner, Klein. Like, not Harat.
Genevieve.
Like, Genevieve. According to regulations, one enforcer is required for this duty. However, your proposal, do you have someone specific in mind? Genevieve. You catch Genevieve's grateful look, and then what? Oh, yeah, it's Genevieve.
Okay. Yeah, you catch Genevieve, then watch as she smiles encouragingly at Klein. Come on, Klein. You You'd better teach the greenhorns how to carve up mutants. I'll grab us a pair of respirators, and to make sure we don't catch anything.
Welcome back. Klein is up to his elbows in blood, his eyes flaring defiantly. I've examined the filth inside and out. Its innards are a genetic nightmare. It's a bag of corruption wrapped in human skin. Extra organs, scales, atrophied, ingrown limbs. That's not important. The body was disfigured posthumously. They killed the mutant with surgical precision before opening his throat and draining his blood. It wasn't until after the actual murder that they crushed his head and tried to cover up his wounds. The wounds were so brutal I almost missed his work tattoo. The victim was a pipe warden. I found this in his throat. Klein presents a blood-stained raven feather. A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Quirine, sure, yeah, why not, who was granted a port of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirine prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth. To inscribe the names of the conspirators, only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium could have left such a message. I once again look at fucking the Death Cult assassin. I guess I'll bring up the other Quirine thing, because we passed the check. Biomutants do not make illusions to saints. This is someone versed in the creed. The what?
Yeah.
For what purpose was the corpse mutilated? Someone wanted to hide the cause of death. What I fail to understand is why they would then leave the body on the open instead of disposing it. I want to do the GIF, the number 5, but I believe that will end the conversation. It is imperative we find whoever mutilated the body. I concur. Would you like to give us some specific instructions, Lord Captain? Fucking specifics are merely an impediment to flexible thinking. Follow your heart. I mean, 2, right?
Probably.
Because, like, it wouldn't have to be, you could easily hide a person who would be smart enough to do the fucking, like, symbology of the rainbow, of the fucking raven feather, would be able to hide it. It wouldn't be a madman. A weapon or
lots of weapons or objects.
Well, lots of weapons or objects.
Isn't CIA? We're not gonna dust it for fingerprints.
Yeah, it just have to be
CSI, whatever.
We have to find, like, the bloodstained garments or rags. Tower back, not certainly. If the perpetrator was in a hurry to cover the tracks, he may not have had time to dispose of the soiled clothing. I thank your lordship for your wide counsel. What tattoo? The pipe wardens are a worker clan that serves the ship's sewer systems. The tattoo indicates a worker status and personal number. This one was SP-24601, senior pipe warden. Clyde Amasek. Clyde accepts a glass and downs it instantly. Evidently, he is in no state to savor the bouquet and taste of the fine drink you've offered him. Alright? What's the next step? We should run the victim's identification number through the master work log cogitator. If it's a machine spirit favors us, we'll be able to narrow down the number of suspects. Ginevri, this is your arena. This is a neat side quest.
It is. Ginevri approaches you, followed by a dignified woman in crimson robes. Allow me to introduce you to the esteemed tech priest, Androvetta Vi. She believes she has the right to obstruct the investigation and refuse to grant the enforcers access to the master cogitator.
Pascal, override her.
Yeah.
Indignant. The tech. If you want to.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you did like most others in this one, so the tech priest lets out an indignant Benheric trill. I request that the laywoman's willful activities be halted. She intends to torment the machine spirits of the master worklog cogitators Iota Ib. The venerable spirit is ill and in no disposition to endure such abuse. The machine spirit is old and quick to anger, therefore it calls for a sensitive approach, not a torturous intrusion by a brutal laywoman. Since the start of this watch, the spirit has been unwell, so we have been trying to soothe its woes by applying sacred engines and cleansing the great machine's boards. The dogma of data recuperative quarantine prohibits any disturbances to the blessed machines found to be in such a state.
Real quick, I just noticed, look how fucking big the quills are on the guys taking notes on the side. Those are like 4-foot long quills.
Yeah. Bureaucracy is just piles of paper.
When I am Odin Cantankerous, I would demand aromatic unguents and a hookah to fumigate my sacred lungs too. Then again, why wait? What exactly does this data recuperative...
1,000 hours of... It's like... Let no profane hand touch the sacred machine stricken. Let the mechanism be shielded from all worldly troubles by a veil of righteous litany, and let its shrine be thricely honored till the malady is no more.
Pascal, how profane would you say your hands are?
Judging by Japanese expression, she'd rather have her profane hands touch Andromeda's neck.
I love Pascal. How profane would you say your hands are? I fucking love that one.
I am Magnos Explorator of this vessel's Engineer Prime. The profanity of this unit's hands, as well as the rest of its limbs, organs, and augments, is null.
Chase, I love Jay, just this sassy person at all times. Shocking arrogance. If I count up how many pieces of Xenotech and Archaeotech this grasping hand has managed to confiscate, I'd wonder if his profanity will increase her day. I love the thought that just in the background, Jay and Pascal are having this war over Xenotech. Because she wants to sell it. That's her side. That's her thing, is selling the Xenotech. I love, like, in the background, there's this massive, like, Cold War between them about this going on.
Mm-hmm. If the honored Magna supervises the laywoman's tactful interaction with the spirits, I will sanction this disturbance.
How profane are your hands? Welcome back.
Raising her hands high, and Entrovetify wails, Omnissiah, preserve us! The Great Spirit was infected by a layperson. This is the culprit you should be searching for, not some pipe warden. Sacrilege! Registering a Category 3 act of sacrilege resulting in a Category Epsilon Quadro transgressive scenario.
Sure,
requesting
Pascal.
the inclusion of the offender in the registry and wanted entities for the purpose of expeditive disposal.
Sure, man.
What? Wait. We have discovered that the cogitator's malfunction began after an unauthorized attempt to access it was made. Someone deliberately angered the machine spirit in order to bury the work logs. Thankfully, the esteemed tech priest, who was able to appease the spirit and extract the information we needed. The victim's name was Orto. On the day he died, he was servicing valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue trader's bath chamber. He also had a partner who is yet to appear for duty since the incident occurred. We have a suspect.
Yeah. Did Murray get the cod chair too? Impossible. Since our the watch, this area has been used as a center of operations. No rabble could have slipped by unnoticed. Moreover, a common pipe warden wouldn't know how to commune with a machine spirit. The murderer had help. Who's his partner?
Senior pipe warden Gwendon, number SP26855. The eighth generation pipe warden, no registered infractions, excellent discipline, perfect work record, an exemplary servant of the Imperium.
I feel bad for the guards in the top left behind Pascal, who would just have to hold the Aquila sign the entire time this is going on. I was Haratko. Oh, no,
this is the third guy.
Oh, is the third guy? Oh, okay.
This is the guy that doesn't like the other guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. You can be him. Sure.
Before Sauerbeck can respond... he didn't say anything. He's like grinned, and that was it. Before Sauerbeck can respond, Hradko goes in, Your lordship, there was a man named Gweden among the rabble waiting to be interrogated. He immediately struck me as suspicious. Please allow me to question the man in your presence. Sauerbeck can hear his eye, but all she says, bring him in, now. Alright. I wonder what would have happened if we did the like, I let them come at me option. Like, what would have happened?
Probably the same sort of thing, honestly.
Probably. But he probably would have been like, sir, please, like, let them, or something like that.
Yeah.
Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Hradko grabs the worker by the lapels. Gweden's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What's this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum. Gweden,
Well, no, I'm thinking that this guy, like, is being framed.
Yeah, probably. Gweden yells, barring at his chief. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, and consorted with them. All to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master. He bursts into a fit of hysterical, theatrical cackling. Wait, fucking Heinrichs. We have ourselves a model cultist here. There's a ritual, a curse, and a plot. He even consorted with them demons. How kind of him to confess to all of that immediately.
His words. He is trying to paint them over with fake garish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and gray. What does he hope to accomplish with this?
To be executed instead of tortured longer. He's admitted to everything, the vermin. I've insisted time and again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of Voigtfur's... What a weird fucking spelling. Voigtfur's surviving henchmen. And I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in clearing him out as we thought. Hradko casts a sharp look at... Hradko, you are the one who I'm gonna be killing, just so you know. Assess the enforcer's reaction to the...
Mind you, remember, number 2, you told him to not beat people as well.
Yeah. Hradko looks proud and self-important. Ginevri is biting her nail as hesitant to say anything. Sauerbeck is observing the worker in silence, apparently sunk deep into thought. Meanwhile, Klein merely stands there with a distrustful grimace on his face. Other than Hradko, no one here seems to believe that you're looking at the real culprit. Why was he beaten? I ordered the beatings be stopped! My apology, your lordship. This one was interrogated before your order was given.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Does the Master at Arms not find it strange? It's weird that these are like the persuasion and coercion.
Yeah, it almost feels like you're like...
I can't save right now, right? Yeah, I can't save. Because I want to... Because, like, if this was being said sarcastically, then yes, I get it being a persuasion check.
I mean, if 4 doesn't continue it, then...
I agree, Lord Captain. Sauerbeck growls at the worker. I want the truth. Who are you? And who told you to give this pathetic confession? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on his sinister theatric bow with his voice of calm. Forgive me, your lordship. I'm not Gweden, and I'm not a heretic. Yart's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw him out the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on themselves. Abelard casts a significant glance in Sauerbeck's direction. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mr. Sauerbeck, but this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name! Give me your name!
Bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe it's...
Ginevri. Oh, no, that's Gwendon, sorry. I was like, thought of her, Ginevri.
Ginevri! Her name was Ginevri! I don't believe that.
What? I swear I've not.
Ginevri, the steely edge in Sauerback's voice causes everyone present to freeze, but you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I will handle this for Gwyn and myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon? Why would I have him be executed? I mean, I guess, wait, no, right, in the Imperium, you are guilty of the crime of wasting my time. Hold on, he's lied us more than once. Maybe he's lying to us too. Ginevri?
I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but it was someone else who put him up to this.
All I've been hearing is you two shrug of sentences. That's fair. we do struggle when the words get complicated.
Yes.
Yes. And yet he knows your name and pointed you out right away. Do you not find that funny? I mean... No. That'd be the easiest one to explain. And do you not find it funny that your head is always up your arse, Rotko? It's obvious someone framed her. Cease this bickering. Sauerback's snarl forces the officers to back down. Lord Captain, what we have here is a liar, and a well-coached one at that. He will never confess on his own. What do you suggest we do? Fucking pensively take an appetizer. Faith changes people. Take a book of Psalms and read it to him until he confesses.
Just like I love all the options are just you're just eating. Like
there has been a lot of options. Like I will watch this over and then just like not be here. To be fair, I imagine that's how a lot of Rogue Changers would actually do it. I'm like, I want to oversee this, and then just like, yeah, you guys do it. I'm gonna eat my food. Eat my nuggies. 2 or 3, Nick?
I think 3.
That's what I was leaning towards. That makes sense. You cannot beat a man half to death without everyone in the compartment getting wind of such a scene. We'll look into it. What do you want to do with him when we are done? I mean, yeah, spare the guy. It will be done. There's no cause for alarm, Lord Captain. This conspirator may have been a fake, but now it's only a matter of time before we find the real culprit. We have the Pipe Warden's name and identification numbers, and we know which clan they are from. We will keep pressing the riffraff until either the culprit confesses or someone turns him in. I will handle this. The Master-at-Arms pointedly grips the mauler about. Please enjoy your meal in the interim, Lord Captain. The scoundrel will appear before us soon enough.
You've just been eating this entire time.
Delicious. And fucking Cabela has also just been here eating, apparently. Lord Captain, the real Pipe Warden Gwendon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear Gwendon himself? I mean, report the results, I guess. Absolutely, Lord Captain. Your insightful suggestion helped the enforcers to locate the evidence. In fact, we found a bloody synth coat in one of the vents. A standard issue included every enforcer outfit on the ship. We found witnesses to the battery of our false conspirator. According to them, an enforcer in a helmet came to the detained Yart, spoke to him, and gave him a beating so thorough that a ring came off their Jesus! How fucking hard was he beating him?
Oh.
That concludes someone had our investigation. Let's go about consequences. Undoubtedly, let's go over the facts we have of sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Man, it just sounds like it's one of the fucking wardens, or whatever these guys are.
Yeah. Maybe one that likes to beat people.
Yeah. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murder man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first before admitting that Captain Ginevri put him up to it. Sorry about glowers at Ginevri, she pales with fear. I guess we can probably do all 3. Who was guarding the body? It was Klein. It was Ginevri. Klein reluctantly nods his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up.
Ginevra nervously adjusts her armor under Sarabok's piercing gaze. The corpse was already looking like that when he came under my purview, but I did not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The duck was such a mess that I decided to deal with it later.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna basically go in order, but the first one you have to. It was a coat from a warden or enforcer. So show us your coats. The rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coat, except Rotko. He shrugs complacently under the shrugs. I don't wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the code, and the serfs treat synth coats a sign of weakness.
Behind the armor is of affected indifference. His thoughts ooze grimy hues, like blood mixed with umber. And it's vile.
Cassia would be the person to have this, because she can just look at them and you're lying. You're lying.
I mean, she basically, she kind of does that, but just in like a weird navigator way.
Yeah. I do enjoy it. She's just kind of off to the side in her little fucking, like, corner. Who had access to the work log cogitator? The tech priest did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Ginevra, were you there the entire time?
Yes, ma'am. Since the start of the watch, I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him on some errand. But I was gone for only a few minutes.
I can't wait for so far, 7 different things pointing to Hrotkin being the guy are just all red herrings. Very convenient. A missing sentry, a data slate misplaced against regulations. Hrotko jumps his finger on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled.
I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty.
Suspect Yart claims that you coerced him into lying. What do you say for yourself?
I may have conducted a preliminary interrogation like so many others. Hiroto requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble. But I swear there is no truth to these accusations against me. I've never threatened his family, and I certainly did not force him to lie and draw heretical signs. I barely even remember his face. I may have interrogated him beforehand, but it was someone else who put him up to this.
The transcript says you conducted Yart's interrogation alone. Why is that?
Because I can handle a single laundryman. Ginevra raises her chin proudly.
That's kind of fair, honestly.
Yeah.
It's kind of fair. I mean, they wouldn't have... We'll do it because it's an option, but they lost...
But someone that like wears a ring, there'd be like the mark on their hand.
True. There'd be a mark. The enforcers take off their gloves. Not one of them is wearing a ring. However, you do find a small mark on Hrotko's little finger. I can't wait for these to all be red herrings. That's gonna be the funniest fucking part. Where he is completely innocent. It's just really bad timing. Are you no longer wearing your family ring, Hrotko? Klein gives a bloodthirsty scowl.
Is it Klein?
Not on duty. So that compartment's full of detained rabble. Hrotko's voice is icily calm. Jerry, everything points to you. Hrotko, this is you. Sourbeck draws her outpost and points at Hrotko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I'll give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation.
Wait. So it was last choice either just Ginevra or Hrotko, or just like...
It was Ginevra or Hrotko or Sourbeck. This is beyond me. You figure it out.
Okay.
Is it not obvious? Wow, you just fucking... I mean, to be fair, it's like, yeah. Horatio smugly arcs an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to his lordship. Take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master-at-Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they give the position to you, a self-serving, sourback nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwendon. Had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, Yocasta.
So he didn't do the actual crime. He's just like fucked up the investigation to sure.
Wait, take it out. Flagship. Oh. I mean, wait, that's actually not that good. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me Master-at-Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. Why were you trying to frame Ginevri? What did she do to you? Like, if you're trying to get Yocasta, why frame Ginevri? A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. Horatio's voice sounds calm, even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast. I was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-wood supports are always right where I want them to be. You don't seem to fear punishment. With all due respect, your lordship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. There's no bravado in Horatio's words, just a dry statement of fact. I like making him a spy. But
You're not gonna pick that. How could you deceive me? Did you think you could deceive me one?
Yeah. Your dismissive tone makes Horatio flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all, but I have already figured it out, and I hid Gwendon from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake. An idiot wouldn't incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks by making sure you'd blame someone else. Yes, there are a couple slip-ups, but you must admit, it was a solid attempt overall. You know, if it wasn't for, like, the few... I mean, if it wasn't for the few obvious issues, yeah. I really want to do the spy one just to see if something comes of it. And... would you agree, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't seem like
He's not doing
like
it...
a heretic or evil.
Yeah,
he's just like he's
not-
like, no, the guy did it, and this it's like whatever. Like I failed, sure.
Yeah, like,
He's like,
well,
yep,
like,
these are my reasons.
His justification for doing this is that he thinks he would do a better job as the head enforcer than Sourback. Which,
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, I don't. They've both been kind of terrible.
Yep.
You're a liar and a black guy. Hotko's lips stretched into a thin smile. Thank you for your high praise. I'm grateful I was opportunity to prove my usefulness to you. Albeit under unusual circumstances. Rotko remains unfailingly polite.
wait for Albrecht to be like, I understand. I can't wait until I understand the depths of your wisdom.
That takes care of the traitor. Now let's proceed with interrogating the pipe warden. I hope something comes of that later.
Me too.
The pipe warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging his beard. Senior pipe warden Gwendon, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess everything. You are the real pipe warden, right? I am, and I'm proud of it, Lord Captain. A pipe warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is SP26855. My work partner is Late Ordo, number SP2460, and I don't remember the numbers at all. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper decks, sectors A3, K8, and R2. That includes valves 27B. There could be no mistake. I verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. Why'd you film my bath of blood? Kinda weird. I did as if I look at Cabela! I look at Cabela! God damn it. Who would have guessed the giant fucking blood thing was from the guys of the blood altar in my fucking ship? Who would have guessed? I did as a servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign that your lordship should be bathed in blood of poor Ordo, my partner. And I, well, he gulps. I was scared, so I obeyed. The first spinner? Are you with the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web? Yes, that's him. He leads a death cultist, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody.
If the Vizier ordered it, there must have been some reason. The Undying One must have revealed something to him that we are ignorant of.
Did you kill... I mean, he said he did, but dialogues. I didn't kill him, and I didn't know he was a mutant. Ordo and I always got along, even if he wasn't much for talking. But then, he shudders. A servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me if I did. Who do you mean by servant of death?
Who was this?
Who do you mean
Was
by
this
servant of
Cabela?
death? Was this Cabela? I pointed her. A holy slayer in black and crimson. Look at Cabela. And bone, feared by all. They are quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill because the Emperor commands them so. You've already met the servants of Bloodspun Web, Lord Captain. Start over there. The group procession is not one of the upper decks will soon forget. Summon the Vizier! As you will, Lord Captain. Your Lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing the Emperor as the Emperor willed it, but here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes. I know them a lot better than all this people business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust and metal, though not so much people's thoughts. You drenched me in blood. Die. Give him the ocular implant. Fuck it. I'm Iconoclast. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I'll serve you faithfully, never forget your mercy. It doesn't actively cost me stuff to be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and it will just, when he dies, we'll just take his implants back, give him the next person.
The Vizier of the Bloodspun Web treads lightly and silently, as if his old, gaunt body has no weight at all. Fucking vampire ass. He whispers weakly, Domine Percival willed to see me, so I have come. I have summoned to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The Vizier responds in an equally respectable manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront. The old man murmurs, drown out Sourback's relentless voice. Domine Percival knows the truth, so it was done, for so I did will. It was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and I did see a roiling unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous, for this will shield the Domin and strengthen his body against the roiling unclean. I obeyed. What do you mean by the roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. I totally believe he believes this.
Yeah.
I speak, move, and draw breath because he will so. I defy not the Undying One, neither in death that gifts and takes, nor my living existence. That man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulder, nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. Could your vision have been false? The vizier's lips curled into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals err. They who read the signs, they who interpret. Alright. Right. Mazarab. The situation is clear, your lordship. Sarbeck made sign to Aquila. The Emperor sent a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hand of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats.
God, Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand.
Thanks, Argento. First of all, regardless of how regularly you kneel before an altar, I advise you take this warning seriously. If I am correct in my suspicions about what is transpiring here, and I pray to the throne that I am not, then you can indeed consider this incident a sign that the Emperor is watching over you and the ship. I look into the future of where I'm gonna be working with a shard of the Void Dragon to make my own mini empire. Yeah!
Emperor wants it.
Emperor wants it! Why so cryptic, Henrik? My theories are classified information of the Inquisition that I cannot divulge without good reason. If evidence comes to light that confirms my fears, I will disclose everything necessary. If, however, my concern is baseless, I would not wish to share knowledge dangerous to you without cause. Could it be a coincidence victim of the ritual? I mean, if it was chosen by the Emperor, which is a thing he does at times, then no, it's not a coincidence. The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. Yeah. Yeah, the cult will face no persecution because they've been doing this shit the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, and nods to nothing. Yes, I would tell him. He turns his sewn-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, will remain, grateful. Be that as it may, we've hit a dead end. We hope that exposing the culprits would lead us to the Aberration's lair.
What do you mean? But we know who did it. What do you mean the Aberration's lair?
Apparently they're concerned about the Aberration blood that was in it, and they want to find where they're coming from, apparently. Let the blood spend when find the mutants. Yes. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Domine Circle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Anxious silence follows the moment Sarbeck says this one word. She narrows her eyes. It is unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well, let Whis find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes the rest of us forget about it. What? Veni Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts the flagship whales, when he thinks my teeth creak, and I feel pain as if I am young again, but his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. Adira, do the ritual. How can acquire master of the Astropath be used to us? The esteemed Zachary Whis can perform the ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous, and can only someone as versed as Master Whis can accomplish such a feat. Has he done this before? Once. Lady Theodora made use of his service to expose spies on board, who apparently have been an employee of Lord Inquisitor Calcesar. That's Heinrich's boss! There it is. Heinrich's Calcesar. As far as I know, the Inquisition's involvement in this matter was never proven. Spreading dubious rumors as a precarious habit. What is it, Iceman? Are you worried we might take a peek inside your own dark thoughts? Well, don't be. We already know what we can't trust you. Correct me if I'm wrong. It seems not everybody wants to do it. I would say the one least eager will be Master Wheeze himself. The last time his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Wheeze nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he'd give us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling I know what's gonna happen next? I didn't see the ritual. Wheeze kicked me out. The echoes of that reached the decks were enough to scare me shitless. Wheeze is a mighty old Grox, but his head's a mess. And I mean the bad kind of mess. The astropathic kind. I say we think twice before we risk whatever lives inside his head crawl out.
I like how you just don't get a choice whether or not it happens. We're not gonna have Adira do it. That sounds like a bad idea.
Sounds like a bad idea. Alright, I give you leave. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I'll brief the forces while you consult Choir Master Wheeze, Lord Captain. And everyone's telling me I shouldn't do this. I wonder.
He's just, might be to fight a space marine.
Again. Oh, level up!
Hey.
Hey!
We also got a lot of experience
We
in
got
this.
a lot of experience with that, because we, just leveled up. I need agility.
Ballistic skill. Common talents.
Like Terminus. Level up. Oh, right, because... Open skill. Blood. Oh, fuck, Avalar's levels. Oh. See? Yeah, he's leveled.
Good.
Avalar, get these random things I don't care about. Yep. 4. No, we leveled up a fuck ton just on that one planet. Wow.
Yep. From
Okay. Oh, that's good. Am I waiting? I'm talking to Choirmaster Wheeze in the Astropathic
Yeah.
Chapel.
still leveling up though.
That's fine. Two weapons. We got prop. Factor. Slowly, shall keep in raising my agility, so that I'm not going last every combat. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're halfway to 25. Jesus Christ. These DLC missions give so much EXP.
Let's see.
No, we still have a bit to go for done.
There we go.
Okay, you good?
Yep.
To the Astropathic Chamber. Fucking Cabela, you could have saved us so much fucking time.
I mean, Cabela might not. It sounds like she didn't like know what was going on with it.
How fascinating. To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
There's a lot going on in here.
I always get the job done.
But I do see
Rise to the
goods
top,
to grab.
or get left in the dust.
Fuck. What is this?
What?
The fucking. This giga organ that Zachary is playing.
Oh.
There's a lot going on here. Hold on.
Always keep your eye on the
I'll talk to Zachary in a second. Oh, the big music player.
just as I planned.
I like how it's like the same design as just like a music box.
Yeah.
It's very silly.
Hello, Sigma. Or Azure. Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gifts, our sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voices of the young Astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism. His face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. The engine seer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robes, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound, a prayer in Tectolangua. What's going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirit, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. Of the 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of papers, and you notice at once that the rows of squiggles in each line all end at the same glyph. We summoned the server to Messiah, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The esteemed engine seer is in a state of tech prayer trance, and hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. He shakes his head into his shoulders timidly. I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining its parts, but who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus?
Unit Sigma AR-87 is currently in a tech trance of shared comprehension with the spirit of an archaeotech device cataloged under the name Steam Spindle. Disturbing the unit is not recommended. Pascal falls silent for a few seconds. However, a preliminary diagnostic has revealed several algorithmic faults that are in conflict with the sacred mechanism's processes. A practical intervention in certain cycles will likely aid in the release of accumulated burden.
Fucking comes in for 2 seconds. That's a problem. Why? The young man explains his option. Imagine a single extra character creeping its way into the corners of a warp jump and sending the flagship to the center of a star. Imagine the word disloyal becoming isloyal, resulting in thousands of your faithful servants falling victim to treachery. Nothing is a trifle to an astropath. How does that happen? Forgive me, your lordship, but I do not know the answer. The astropath lowers his voice to a whisper, glancing at the praying engine seer. I'm afraid even the Adeptus Mechanicus don't fully comprehend the workings of this mechanism. We're only knowledgeable on the surface-level machines. The receivers commit the messages to paper, the transcribers sort the mental imagery by semantic category and feed it into the thesaurus core. And then the sacred compiler supplements the message of a list of symbols and their interpretations. However, the mechanism extends far deeper into the bowels of the ship. Therefore, I wouldn't even venture to guess the possible source of the shovel. Let's see if I can help. Ooze.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
There was wax leaking into the thing, my guy. That's just more stuff. There's more stuff.
I always get the job done.
Paper stuck.
Let us
I enjoy like all this because of like the prayer stuff. It's like, what's the problem? Well, there was some ink that was stuck, and there's a paper stuck here.
That's how it's done. Success is the only outcome I accept. Just as I planned.
Oh, quick thing.
the machine
Leaking
is
ink supply hose.
the machine is displaying red errors. You tell it to do a diagnostic. The errors go away.
I always keep my options.
Alright, well that took like all of 10 seconds. Your lordship! The Ashrath smiles at you, the shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions! My guy. With a trembling hand, the Seeker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etch characters, this time containing no errors. The engine seer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice in, with sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned towards the machine gun, I'm able to pacify... whatever. So what now? I recommend installing 2 incense-burning units in this compartment to ret the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Wise will be provided with a list of minor recommendations. 142 in total, for improvements to the compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Cool, I guess I'll get that later. Hey Wise, how's it going? I'm here to make you kind of upset. Choir Master Wise starts the conversation before you've opened your mouth to speak. Your lordship, I have something for you. The choir master hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines of machine type etched into it. Thanks to your insistence in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign the agents of the renegade Voigtver used in their especially important reports. When was this sent? I cannot say of certainty, your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through text that had been defined decoding before. This signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old, or years. What's it say? Only a few words. Lilamid Odenthus 11. The winds have ceased, it is done. Now, Lilamid is Voigtver's call sign for special reports, but the rest is code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odenthus Z system. Z, not 11. Give me a message from Voigtver? He was more likely the intended receipt. Alright. Pity. The choir master's shoulders go limp and his face resumes its usual stoic expression. I was hoping that curious dispatch would distract you from the dangerous idea that brought you here. I was hoping that would distract you. You do get distracted easily. So you'd rather not take part in such mutineers? It is my wish to be useful to your lordship, but what you have come for will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, and certainly will, go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. Many years ago, it was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere, but that was the least terrifying things we saw there. What's the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into a cord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you are interested in. Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into that abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single, careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction, for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting into flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the world from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice Adeline did that, but she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I have only one Psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to the service of one of House Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes her dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the Astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges would not withstand the tension. Their consciences were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died. At once. As for the rest...
Argenta makes a sign of the Aquila. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace.
How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms of my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor of the entire choir. Her relationship allowed me to spend a month in secluded cell upon whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed. I was broken. And worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An Astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with new Astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I pray to the God Emperor they never find out the details of the tragedy. This does sound like heresy. It is not heresy, but it is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. That time, things are going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of Astropaths in all of the expanse. We were strong and confident to take a bold gamble, and we lost. I see. That's a harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. It seems the risk is too great. Yeah, I don't want that. The lines on Wise's brow disappear. Thank you, your lordship. I realize this ritual may be your only chance of finding the mutineers, but is their plot so threatening to risk dooming the entire vessel? I do not think so. Is this it telling me that if I don't do this, the quest is done?
When did you last save it?
I think after, let's see, right before we came here. Rogue Trader, I don't know what quest this is called. Navigator Ritual. Well, this is Ashraf, not Navigator.
There is a Navigator ritual, so you have to, like, specify.
Absolution in blood. That sounds right. Okay, so this one is if... Okay. This one is if you do it yourself and don't watch. Yeah, so it's either we can stop it now and just ignore it, or continue the quest. Which it is a long quest, apparently. So...
So we're gonna continue?
Yeah.
Just because quest.
It's the DLC, it's a long quest. Like, I feel it's worth doing. We can find a Psyker who help you perform the ritual. And who is it? The thing says if you choose Adira, she dies at the start of the fight.
Hilarious.
Does this is this
To be
like
expected.
is this like actually dead or is this? Doesn't say.
Can you not pick Heinrichs or yourself?
Oh, I'm just. I need to give it some more thought. And then save the game. It says they won't accept me. Divine Psyker, Heinrichs, you can up. Master Van Calyx is a brilliant biomancer, lordship, but as far as I know, he's not particularly adept at telepathy or Psyker's protective rituals, is he? He's right, Percival. I know some of the fundamentals, but this isn't my primary field. The wording they put for it is also so confusing. At least in this thing, it's of course, this also means you have an additional party member since Adira dies at the start of the fight.
Of course, you know, that doesn't require any further explanation.
Yeah, it's like, is that like just in the fight she's dead and she'll revive like normal, or God forbid this be. Man, it's interesting that it's an entirely different thing. If we
go to the winter scales.
Well, no, if we had chosen to do the if we had chosen to do the investigation instead of watching it, it's like an entirely different thing.
Like it's like it doesn't do like the murder mystery thing.
We do an actual investigation. Like we'll find out all the same thing, but it's an actual investigation.
Huh.
Oh, you have to be a telepath specifically. So if I had, wait, if you're a telepath, you can do it.
But you're a biomancer, right?
I'm a biomancer with divination. Every option, let's go have you face more and stronger enemies. Okay, it looks like it's just stronger enemies. How about Adira? Absolutely not! This is the first time you've ever heard the choir master raise most. She is a witch! An abomination! She only makes the situation work. That's not wrong. It says she makes the fight the hardest. She only makes the situation worse. The beast of the warp will send her heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves. Will you look at that? The great choir master is scared of my little whispers. Adira breaks a show of laughter. Her mirth almost seems excessive. Stop shaking, will you, old man? I'm gonna protect you. Weren't you complaining about doing this? Whatever.
Oh, so you don't want to go find a winter scale person?
You just buy him for like 4 profit factor. Which A is boring and B, you know. I'm just Adira. You have signed our death sentences. Wise anger almost seems to recognize Otherwood's gaze, making
I'd
burn
win.
right through you. However, his face does not stay contorted of fury for long. There's just distinct coldness in his voices. Well, your lordship, bring your witch here. By the abyss, we do so much more than stare at us today. We'll be throwing stones into beg it to devour us. The choir master speaks the last few words with the bitter smirk of a condemned man who has just been told the day of his hanging. Big fight.
So is it because it's the hardest fight where we also get the most XP? I
Yeah,
hope.
we would. The temperature inside the chapel is dropping. Every breath turns into a cloud of vapor. The Ashraph's resonant voices blend together, following the pattern of the melody playing in the hall. Every now and then, muffled moans are heard coming from the thrones of the junior Ashraphs.
The Materium is restless. Cassia's voice sounds stifled, as if she is fighting for air. The colors are darkening. No, they are beginning to boil.
Man, Cassia, you better get ready to start me casting those fucking anti-warp damage buffs.
Yeah.
You hear an interloping voice in your head, like an echo of a distant echo. Your lordship, I sense strangeness. Non-minds. Do I have a goddamn gene stealer cult? They do not seem human-like. How strange. They are akin to insects. Parasites. I cannot read them, and that is wrong. Look! Ooh. How the okay. A dark veil clouds your vision, only be succeeded by a blinding light a moment later. A hand is laid on your shoulder. For a second, a golden flash breaks through the rufous white light and you hear a fragment of a sentence. Brace yourself. The great whiteness is the ship with its multitude of minds, of which you are one. A shadow of utter nothingness winds its way across the blinding white. You hear the choir master's voice coming from a distance, but you cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it, a golden giant frozen in place, like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back towards the nothingness and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depths, there's something crawling. Ah, look away! Your resolve is firm, and your mind and soul unflinching. The nothingness has no power over you. Your eyes follow the thread towards the golden giant. It's not until you get close you realize that the radiant image is a lie. The gilt flakes away, and the stately body is twisted out of shape as its limbs grow extra joints, mutilating the marvelous figure. A beastly, fanged face or repulsive, worm-like tongue turns to you. Its eyes, burning with nothingness, penetrate your soul. Thoughts, secrets, wishes, goals, nothing despairs. The abomination rummages inside you like a predator gutting its kill. The choir master voice sounds in your mind. I cannot see them. I cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took this risk in vain. What are we dealing with? A defensive measure? Not sorcery. Something else I've never encountered. Minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. Finish ritual? Yes, Lord Captain. I will now. The nothingness cackles and croaks. I see you. It assumes a vague shape, a man shivered by age and infirmity, his eyes alight with an alien purple flame. You have been looking for me. A blind man clad in green appears between you and the croaking nothingness shielding you. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either, but I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. The age-worn voice is like a deep wail, echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilization and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Mind feels cramped inside your skull, and you can hear the bones creaking. Ritual work? No, this is not my ritual. Panic rings in the choir master's voice inside your mind. This is his spell, an invasion of our minds. While I was seeking it with my power, it found us with its own, and I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of your heads. Get it away. Stop the ritual. I'm trying, if it can influence me. You are my prey.
Did you, look up what things to pick or whatever?
No.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Ooh, doing the finger point.
So we have to fight a bunch of warp shit, basically.
Yeah.
I assume.
So, dear, are you dead? Or do you just knocked out?
Alright, this seems like a gimmick fight.
I thought those were drums. And they were just gonna be playing the drums while we were fighting.
Well, where's Adira? Is she dead?
I'm. I don't know. I don't see her.
I mean, like, if you got it from a wiki, it could just be 1000% wrong.
It could be.
Like,
Yeah, it could be. I don't see her. All right. Well, I'm just gonna like buff myself and kind of just sprint at them.
Okay. Well, I mean, if we
have to, you know, we can't let. We have guys to protect, essentially.
Okay. First of all, there. Okay. That's.
Bad chapel. I do want to point out the guys at the barrels. There are just 2 guys there. You shoot one of the barrels. I think they just all instantly die.
Yeah.
These are... They do a lot of damage. So their swords do 29 to 43.
Well, you did do the thing that makes it the hardest. So.
All right. We got this.
Let's see.
Wow, that is good shot.
No.
That gun does a lot of damage if they are grouped up like that, though. That is for sure.
Yes. That is why I exposed them a little bit, just to, like, get that off, because, I mean, they probably won't stay like that. Let's see.
Analyze.
So they...
Not my dog. Not the dog. Okay. Well.
I am your blade and shield. As honor ordains.
Thaddeus is a little scary.
As the tenets demand.
Probably just gonna outright fucking murder Pascal immediately.
Yeah, maybe. Do you guys just have a shitload of armor? Yeah. No deflection, just high armor, which means, you know, pen is good.
Yeah.
As honor ordains. I shall not fail. Trust me. As honor ordains.
Ah! Ashbab's just sitting there panicking. Alright. Ooh, okay.
He's alive.
He's alive! He's alive! Okay. What one gun does she have? She has a sniper rifle, and that one has a melter gun. Uh. Bonk. Okay, endure.
It won't take long. The
Bow.
arbitrator judges. The order is clear.
Bow.
So they're not doing like warp powers, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, there are the two psychers, I think. But, yeah, there's two psychers of Stavros and... Oh, three. There's three. Stavros, Antonius, and Adeline are psychers.
Okay.
But that's not as bad as what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Let's test our skills, Glato. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Thank you. Like, again, I have made Solomon and Glato to do a lot of damage if they can, like, you know.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, oof slightly, but also like, oh no, Glato, oh no.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
There's so many guys in this like fight.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, Thaddeus. You're probably gonna be kind of hard hit. Never mind, you're not that hard.
Who, if not me?
Ah, but I still fail. 76% chance. Womp womp.
Emperor, protect me.
Alright, Cassia, you start doing things. First of all, amend reality.
Delicious. I feel like that should do something, right?
What do you mean, like
Like
mess up the guys?
Mess
or?
up the guys, like just like the flavor thing of like, yeah, we fixed the warp tear, right?
Yeah. Zoop.
Zoop. Bird.
Yep, bird. Ah, I needed line of sight. I have line of sight here, though. Okay, and then Ornthel, you will burn up here. And you are just going to unleash hell? I imagine it was portals or something. You said something that there's gonna be like multiple waves, right?
No.
Okay.
It's just that there's more guys, but I don't. These like generic warp apparition compared to the name guys is the more guys.
He lived.
I'm surprised. I thought I would have certain that'd be enough to kill him. That was the whole reason of having like the far up there.
Well, whatever.
Oh, whatever.
It showed me as having line of sight. No, I don't have line of sight. That's cool. That's fine. I can do this guy instead. Pew!
Pew.
Can we compare next turn with this?
I'll do what it takes.
Uh-oh.
So yes.
Not good when they do a cutscene in the middle of a fight.
Well, so far it's just 2 goons.
Are they just showing that more guys appear?
Yes. All right, Pascal, kill them with your. Oh wait, you're in that position.
Yeah. I mean, not a horrible position, because I can be like, analyze. Kill zone. Do. Realm. Realm. It slapped.
That he was slapped.
Yeah. Ow.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me, death is a blessing.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess if that's his turn buffing, then that's cool. Yeah. Let's see.
Clarify your order. Moving into position. Understood.
So there's still only the 2 purple things. It doesn't look like we can target them.
Yeah, it's... I mean, if I had to guess, it's we're just holding out.
One of us would be enough. I'll take it as a priority.
Darn.
Assignment
Bitch! the only time that feat is activated! Woo!
Is it like a percentage chance or something?
It needs to be a block specifically, and a block's only a 25% chance of happening.
Oh.
It's as good as done.
Alright, you should be to kill this guy.
100%.
I'll see to it
Buff.
personally. On it.
Look at all that AP.
What? It would be best, I think, that there aren't. Right here, can I? Yes.
I'll be honest, I thought this fight was gonna be like a lot, like, more worrying. But, at least so
Maybe it
far
will
it's
become more worrying.
dead. I looked
Yeah.
at the barrels so hard they exploded.
Let's see, I think that. Bird is how I attack this guy.
You never stood a chance.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I, caused it to phase. Never a good sign.
Never a good sign. Zachary! That's you! I could go bop him. Wait, it gives me movement,
Hey.
right?
None of that.
Yeah. I could go bop him.
Yeah. Yeah, here, I think I'll do that. Go bop him.
I'll make it happen.
48! Ah, 50. Next! Just,
Next phase.
oh. Next phase! Okay, you... Alright, I pull out my shanking stick.
It's as good as done.
Alright.
So you're aware, I have the 25% chance to hit her with my regular weapon. I have a 80% with my shanking stick.
Well,
She has insane dodge and parry.
On it.
that's okay.
Okay.
We'll be able to do this.
Too bad.
It's gonna suck if she just gets to go and murder the guy immediately.
I have no one else in range to give the buff to, so Cassia, have strength and toughness.
I mean, toughness is good for her.
Is it?
Health.
Doesn't she
Oh
use
no, it isn't
willpower
health for
instead?
her. Yeah, fine. True.
I don't think that does anything for
Oh,
you,
yeah.
but
It is funny.
No one else is in range to give it to, and it's free, so I might as well.
You know what? Oh, I can't. I can't use bring it down on you, nerd. I think I'm out of range.
If you can give it to Solomern, I could have Glido go rush it, the Sorrow Seeker.
Yeah, that'd be.
Wait, I won't have line of sight.
Oh well. Oh well.
Well,
You can kill the warp ghost.
Glido,
Test our
might as well as off.
skills, Kaito.
I didn't really have anything else to do, so. And that freeze is next turn. He can do a buff or something.
Plato, we're undertaking this.
Glido, we're moving. None of that works. Better.
Besides, that gave Cassia more willpower. Now she got 10 extra willpower from that turn. Because she needs it.
This fucking is
105.
this Slanesh person, exact reason I have my Shinken stick of minus 60 dodge on.
I already used regimental tactics, so. Plus, I wouldn't want to mess you up too badly, so I think I'm just gonna go here and then.
We do still have the snipers up there.
Yeah, I was taking care of them.
They haven't really done anything because they've just been missing Glido, but they do exist.
No, they do not. Actually, wait, one lived?
One exists.
Okay, well.
You could shoot him again because you're free shot procced.
About to reload? Yes. Does that just eat your shot if you forgot to reload?
Maybe? I don't know.
Because it didn't shoot.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I don't know.
stupid. Well. Guess I'll do this, and then... Oh well. I don't think they've done anything, so...
Oh, what does that do?
Nigga, so you can't... Oh. Well, okay.
Forcing him to fight against their allies. That's not good.
I feel like this doesn't need the cutscene every turn.
Okay, so
So
she
is that-
controls Percival.
Until...
The effect can be removed with medikits, get back in the fight, or death of the demonette.
Let's get back in the fight.
A class ability that I don't think any of us have. Well, the good
Cool.
news is I have my bad weapons out. The other good news, well, actually, her in dodge is going to be insane. Yeah. Depending on what it is, with where we are, Cabela might be able to just instant give her with her ability.
Well, I can charge her up with analysis and then do expose weakness and just be like, you cannot dodge this round.
That'd be good. And then yeah.
Because right now it'll be 21%.
Which is good. I mean, again, if Cabela gets to take her turn, she can do the heroic ability, and that should just kill her.
Should I do it this round then?
Yes, because the only question is
Okay.
if Cabela gets her turn. That's the only question.
Okay.
I don't think any of us have. The only person on our team who has medikits equipped is fucking Percival.
Mm-hmm. And that's just like, I'm not even really certain why. Let's see, I'm trying to think. So that demon, that's definitely gonna move. Let me do that, and then... Dude, I was hoping. Ah, she moved out of it. Oh well.
Ah, we did just good enough to lose the rage. That's unfortunate.
The shadows will see.
Bella, what
Well,
is
I
it?
would have done worse if would let me know. But oh well.
I shall not fail. As honor ordained. As the tenants demand.
Oh, if I'm in it, that also applies it. I thought they had. I misunderstood.
No, for what?
The overwhelming thing. I thought they had to be in it. I misunderstood.
I misunderstood too then?
Because when I jumped into the area and hit her that way, it applied it to her. Well, it doesn't stack, so I guess applying the one still accomplishes. Glido! Percival is still technically an ally.
Hold the formation.
I know, go!
This would be enough.
Glido, go!
Test our skills.
Okay, it's attacked by allies. Okay. That's an I misread that. But it does make it better, honestly.
Taking this task.
Okay.
Hey!
The order is
Hit me! Get fucked! Well, she passed Percival. So is the under control just mean she doesn't do anything? Because I mean that'd be fine. It says force them to fight against their allies, but he just passed my turn, so whatever.
Apparently, I can't stand on that specific step.
Unfortunate. I wonder if this is gonna work or not. If it does, it'd be funny. But I'll just make the demonette waste her turn. If it works.
It's not really given like line of sight indicators.
Just so you're aware for your positioning, at least if the buff is to be believed, currently Salamern is the priority target. She's taunted by him.
Yeah, okay. I hope not that it should matter because she should be able to tank it, but hopefully, like, you don't just get to do like a attack against her. But usually it'll like avoid it if that'll happen.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Like I said, he's still considered an ally right now. Oh yeah, or just do that. That also works.
Yeah.
That also works. I forgot. It's Cassia.
Yeah. Zerp. That should not be doing 90 damage.
Well, that wasn't that bad, honestly. The choir master awakens a sharp breath. Lord Captain, we are still alive? A god empress protect us this time, but curses, did I not warn you? The old man shakes out dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the aquila adorning his belt. Moment of silence, then words of prayers stream from his lips in a monotone like a quiet lament. A dirge for the departed, a bitter we didn't actually lose anyone, unless Adira is dead. When he continues speaking, his voice is forced like, yet we escaped disaster. The warp did not take our souls, and there are far few casualties this time. And we were doubly fortunate given the vulnerability revealed in Mistress Class's soul. We nearly became the last chilling legend of the Crow's Expanse, the ghostly vessel in whose grunting bays roams unquiet. What happened? That thing took the shape of an old man and attacked me. I do not know what it is, but it's neither a human nor a psyker. It is something else. The power is foreign and inimical to me, like a shadow, like a shadow in the warp or something. That obscures the shine of the Immaterium's chaotic energies. I was unable to read the abomination's thoughts, and it seemed to find me no less strange than how strange it was to me, thus it attacked. For any strangeness is a threat.
Well, the Shadow of the Warp for Tyranids very much feels like a schoolyard level, oh, I have an everything-proof shield thing that they just added onto Tyranids for no reason.
It'd clearly been warned that we would be performing a dangerous ritual, that we would be vulnerable, so it sought to sabotage us by attacking my mind, and my mind almost got us all killed. Still managed to discover it. No, your lordship, Wyshika said grimly. The ritual proved incapable of extracting anything of value. This evil chose to reveal itself and attack. Our enemy is confident and bold, and so it did not hide. It struck first, suspiciously brazen. They seem to know you? Eyes noted his head further. The insidious spawn thrive on confounding one's reason. They donned the faces of those I once held dear, my apprentices, all of whom perished the previous time I performed this ritual. They have hunted me ever since, in my dreams, in the warp, everywhere. The Immaterium abominations who devoured their souls have been tormenting me with shame and regret, and now they have come for my sanity as well. When the choir master speaks to his fallen students, there's a lingering pain in his voice. His words reflect more than just a terrible memory. They are heavy with the bitterness of personal loss, or of guilt that eats away the soul. Was that old man a mutant? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form. A true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect's or parasites. But I saw images in the minds of those around it. Currents of energy. A blue glow. The clanging of metal. Could it be the plasma drive chambers? That is where I would start searching for signs of corruption. And a worm tormenting a star. Wheeze touches his cheek, which is smeared with blood that's trickling from under his blindfold. He uses the blood to sketch a perfunctory image, a many-beam star of a fat, fanged creature coiled in front of it, resembling either a larva or a serpent. The longer you listen to Wise, the more convinced you become the warp manifestation is not caused by the conniving of the luminous powers, but by the efforts made to discover an incredibly alien mind. Such an unnatural mind could belong to a dangerous Xenos. Are you familiar with the symbol? No, it could be the emblem of some cult on the ship, but I seldom leave the chapel. I shall go there. I will go there myself. We sacrificed some of the soundness of our minds to the Imperium today. I hope it was not in vain, and will help your lordship. I still cannot believe we survived this.
I don't think anyone died.
Yeah, I don't think anyone died, except for maybe a deer, because I don't know where her body is.
Well, I feel like they would have, told us by now.
Maybe. Wises slowly unclenches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his Aquila, now bound in purple psychic ice. He whispers, "The Immaterium has touched it. The holy symbol, the protector of mankind." He buzzes out a gloomy voice. "I do not know if this is a symbol of our victory over the horrors of the warp, a trophy claimed in battle, or a grim portent left by wicked spawn in the Sea of Souls." So I can get the ice-covered Aquila. Which would be insanely hilarious on Cassia.
Was whenever to suffer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would be incredibly hilarious on Cassia.
Oh, she doesn't get hit very often.
She gets hit fairly often. She just heals back to full health.
But also, do we want a warp artifact?
Yes. I mean, Nick, we have 2 Slackers and you. A symbol of faith shining through the breath of the Immaterium. A good moment. I shall wear it. Nothing can shake your lordship's spirit. May this Aquila bring you good fortune. I have a new one delivered to me immediately. He looks at Quivstyle. If only everything Immaterium takes was so easy to replace. I heard a splat.
Is the deer just fucking dead?
I heard a splat. Let's go to the bridge, and we'll see if she's there or not.
Well, we can just look at the characters and.
That's what I'm saying. I can go to the bridge so I can see. Wrong thing.
I feel like they would have mentioned her dying. It would have been really.
They said like we saw the weakness of Miss Talas's soul, which that's a deer Talas. So
Yeah, but like. Yeah, but I don't know.
Nope, she's alive.
still-
She's fine. She's alive.
Yeah, the wiki was wrong. Oh my god. That never happens.
Never happens.
Why do I have control over her?
Oh, well, because you had control over her before. That's why.
Oh, that's just at some point, yeah. Okay, well, another level.
Another
I
level.
feel like we're gonna be very over-leveled for Janice.
Yes, because I went there first on my playthrough, and we're like 9 levels higher than that. What do I want now?
To think after this level is a good stopping
I
point.
have to level up? Then, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I high enough to start just getting the other levels, the other talents that are more those for my abilities?
Does exploit weakness count?
Real quick, I guess. Is my thing, is this considered a power weapon? Is considered a power weapon. But I have a lot of less specific talents I can get. Here's ones I don't super care about. The first round, they cost -1 AP. That would help a lot. That's worth getting. All right. You.
Okay, I just had to confirm that just because of the wording of because exploit weakness where I do more damage for effects that reduce armor, ally effects that reduce armor, but you count as your own ally because whatever. It's weird wording, but. Because hilarious. And then who's talent?
Okay. Mm. There's something alien about this thing's mind. It's like a parasite or something, and it's a shadow in the Immaterium. I wonder who it is. Would it be the Gene Stealer Cult? Which, you know, why the fuck do I have a Gene how the fuck do I have a Gene Stealer coat on my ship?
I don't know. Does imply that every planet you like. Oh, it depends on the writer, but it goes. Isn't it some writer where like if one gene stealer gets on a planet, that planet is fucked inevitably, basically.
No, they're just hard to deal with because of how they work. But no, they can be dealt with. It just if you kill like the patriarch, that more or less will end it.
Huh?
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, Gene Stealer coats are bad, but it's not a guaranteed thing or anything. Usually, what happens with Gene Stealer coats is they do their rebellion when the Tyranids are attacking.
And just like add to the chaos or whatever.
Add to the chaos. Where, you know, the Tyranids attacking a not ready planet, yes, that will kill them. But yeah.
Alright, I am done.
Alright. So, with all of that done, I'd like to thank you for coming on ship. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we'll see you for the next one. I want you to have a good night, and we'll see you then.